Okay, so I'm back. I hope everyone can see me. My internet just went down, so it's back up now. So I hope everyone can see me. Hi, welcome to TXT Chat Time. This is our watch party for the Jamaican Senior Trials. And the Junior Trials as well. So we'll be, enjoying the stream together and talking and enjoying track, as I said, and learning from each other. So on the field right now is the long jump going on for the under 20 boys. So nothing has started on the track just yet. The first track event starts at 5:05. So once that starts, we'll definitely be talking about it. But what I'm going to do first is I'm going to go over the order of events for what will be coming up today. As I said, welcome. Thank you for joining us, and we will have fun today. So, what's up today on the track and in the field? Okay, so what we have is, as I said, the long jump for the boys under 20. We have the shot put as well for the boys under 20. Then we have the high jump for the senior men. Then we have the 400 meters for the senior men. As I said, that is coming up at 5:05. And then we have the long jump for the girls under 20. And then we have the first time our under 20 girls will be hitting the track. They will come up in the 100 meters. They didn't have a prelim, not enough entrance. That's okay. So they jump straight into a semi. And so that will be coming up as well. And then we have the boys under 20 semis, the women senior 100-meter semis will be coming up, and the men's senior 100-meter semis as well. After that, we have the 1500-meter run. That would be for the girls under 20. And then we have the boys under 20, 1500 meters run. Then we have the under 20 shot put. Then we have the 1500 meters seniors for the women. Then also the same for the men 1500-meter run seniors. In the field, we will see the women discuss, that's for the seniors, and then back over on the track, continuing the schedule, we will be able to see the girls under 2400-meter hurdles, the boys under 2400-meter hurdles, then jumping into the seniors scene, we have the women 400-meter hurdles coming up as well. This will be the final. So the first final on the track for the seniors will be the 400-meter hurdles. The 400-meter hurdles as well that I spoke about for the juniors will be finals as well. Then we have the men finals coming up, 400-meter hurdles. Then after that, we have a masters run for the 100 meters men, right? And then jumping into what we all want to see today on the cards on the field. Well, not on the field, sorry, but on the track. We have the girls under 20 100-meter finals. After that, boys under 20 100-meter finals. Then the big girls and the big men come out, and that will be the for the men 100-meter finals and the women 100-meter finals. So big things to look forward to today. And I'm just going to go into the chat and just going to shout out Dennis. I'm so happy I see you in the comment section asking where we've been. We went through that yesterday. YouTube is giving us a hard time, but we're still learning, but we still love tracks. Still, we will still be bringing it to you. So uh, look out for that. And thank you for joining. We have Ferdinand Van Zyl here. Greetings. Hey, what's up? And of course, Matt is back and he was here yesterday as well with us. Hi, what's going on? And shout out to everybody that has joined. I see 24 people here with me. Thank you. Tam will be joining a little bit later. So she will be here with us. So, as I said, there is nothing going on the track right now. The first event starts at 5:05. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to take this opportunity to go over, what happened yesterday And maybe we can talk about some of our predictions as it relates based on what we saw. And let's talk about the women's 100 meters. So what did we see happening? We saw Elaine Thompson here coming up in the first heat. She won that 11:06, looking easy cruising, getting out of her drive phase and just high knee lifting to the finish line. Shelley Ann Fraser Price gave us a masterclass as to why she is considered the greatest of all time over the 100 meters for the females. She dropped at 10:70 in her heat. Absolutely crazy. There are a few talks out there, and I tend to kind of believe it that she may not turn up for the semi and the final, but let's see. Absolutely fantastic from Shelly, looking absolutely great. As I said, all our top guns came out and they looked absolutely fantastic. Kemba Nelson, she was in the heat with Sharika. Sharika looked, and again, Elaine is from was a part of MVP, so it's the same training philosophy, I'm assuming. So they looked pretty much the same, adapting the same style, just getting out of their dry phase, executing that, and just cruising to the line. That's how good Sharika looked. So in her cruising right at the line, Kemba was able to get past right before her, but still a solid run, still looking solid. Kemba running 10.98 and Sharika running 10.99. And then in the fourth and final heat, we saw, you know, Shasha Lee Forbes winning that one in 11.23 seconds. Natalia White, Kevona Davis coming through. There was a bit of a hiccup at the start. I think it affected a few of the athletes and threw them off. Let's see if they can come a bit better in the semi. But all in all, our top guns look good. And as I said from last night, I am expecting a 1, 2, 3 at the World Championships if this type of form is anything to go off from our top guns. All right, I see a few comments coming in here on the screen. So let's see. I see Trevor asking why. Trevor, I'm not sure what you're asking why about. Shelly's running with ego. I mean, come on, guys, just think about it. Everybody wants to win, so everybody has a chip on their shoulder. So it's not just Shelly. All athletes have a chip on their shoulder. No one wants to lose. Everybody wants to win, and they're going out to win. So yeah, and again, remember you have to play the game as well. So if this can throw off your competitor, if I come out and I drop a 10.70 in the heat and it can throw off my competitor, all the best for me because that's just going to assist me. So we can't look at it as a negative, guys. It's sports and you're going to do whatever it takes to win. And I have no problem with Shelly coming out and putting on a masterclass show, laying down at 10.70, looking fantastic. Let's see here. I see Matt saying, you think she will do the semi and pull out. That's also a possibility. But again, that 10.70 from the heat, I'm like, it unless again, as I said, unless she's on world record pace where she wants to see if she can challenge the world record at the senior trials here, to come out because you know who you're running against in the field. She didn't need to drop that 10.70. So me, I'm thinking she may not just enter the semi and the final, but it's up in the air right now. We'll see once the semis start. Let's see. Trevor again, he's saying greetings, one love to you. Thank you so much. We're trying to put out some work here. Again, I want to let you guys know, head on over to TXT Track Time 2.0, please. I put the link in the description. Please subscribe. We're trying to grow that channel as well while we're waiting for this channel to come back to us. And yes, we can use it, but right now we're demonetized and it's been a few months and YouTube is giving us a warm time. Hi, what's up, Dennis? Thank you for joining. Travis, you're with Elaine. I'm a girl from Manchester, so we're also supporting Elaine, of course. So, but again, at the end of the day, all girls look good. They're all Jamaicans, and it's unfortunate that everybody can't win. But anybody that wins, we have to appreciate that and celebrate them and give them all the love we can. So, again, as I said, that's what happened in the heats for the women's 100 meters. So what happened in for the men? The men now, Obliqueville came out dropping a sub 10, 998. Johan Blake, I haven't seen him do such a good looking low 99 in a while in his heat. 993 taking it. We had Conroy Jones beating out Akeem Blake. Akeem Blake looked like he struggled a bit. There was again a hiccup in his heat. It's a learning curve for some of these athletes. So guess what? He made it through, and that's all that counts. Conroy Jones looking good, right? He taking it on the line at 10 seconds flat. Akeem Blake 10.01. And then we had in the final heat, we had Kadrian Goldson from JC Foster taking that heat as well. So we expect fireworks this evening. What I want to do is I'm gonna jump back into the comments. I see some more comments coming in here. I see Dennis saying she's testing where she is with Elaine and Sherry. Okay, she's testing. Of course, you have to see where your competition is. You have to test the waters and see what's going on. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that. And I want to remind you guys, I don't know if a lot of you remember last year when we had the senior championships as well. I don't know if a lot of you remember. In the semifinal, Shelly and Elaine were seeded to be in the same semifinal, but I guess when the organizers saw that, what they did, because everything is based on times and seeding. So when the organizers saw that, what they did is that they took Shelly out of that heat and they put Shelly in a different semi. And what did MVP do? They were like, no, 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 no. Based on the rules, Shelly needs to be in the same semifinal with Elaine, and they had to put Shelly back into that semifinal. And again, it's so that Elaine can feel out Shelly and see what Shelly has to offer. So again, there's nothing wrong with that. It's all a part of the game. Neville, I see you here saying Shelly always. Of course, Shelly has been carrying our Jamaican flag very high, and we're very proud of her. She is a 9-time world champion, and she's looking to add another one, and she looks like she can. And don't forget, Shelly is 35. She is showing us that age does not matter, just a number. All right, I see Q Synergy in here. Thanks for joining. Big Man Ting. I'm not sure if that's in response to something I said. Trevor, let's see what Trevor is saying here again. Shelly is in. We're gonna go into the semis in a bit, but I don't necessarily agree. But let's see. What and then we have here. Ferdinand is telling us who he has. So he has Shelly, then Sharika, then Elaine, then Natasha. Interesting, and then Brianna. Okay, I see the predictions coming in. All right, so let's just jump into it now. 4:44 my time. Again, the first track event, and I'll be throwing to that as soon as it comes up. It's at 5:05, so we're not missing anything on the track just yet. All right, so let's talk about the seedings based on the semis, based on the heat, sorry, that happened yesterday for the 100 meters. So we're just going to jump into those semifinals, and we're going to talk about it. Let's discuss who is in what semi and what's going to potentially happen, right? So let's talk about the men first. Let's see what's going on in the men's semis. So in semifinal number 1, we have Michael Campbell. In semifinal number 2, all right, and I'm gonna tell you the times that they ran in their heat. It's not their personal best, just the time that they bring forward from the heat. So Michael Campbell is in semifinal number 1. He ran a 10:13. Then we have Ramon Barneswell. He's in lane 2. He ran a 10:23. Then we have Akeem Blake from Titans Track. He ran 10.01. Then we have Kadrian Goldson. from JC Foster, he ran 10.16. Then also, so the two Blakes are in the same semifinal. We have Johan Blake. Again, he ran 9.93, looking really good. And then we have Mario Heslop at 10.19. And then we have Xavier Neer 10.23, sorry, and O'Shane Bailey 10.03. So track is that's it. Akeem Blake and Johan Blake are in the same semifinal. Do you think they're training partners? Do you think they're gonna go all out, or do you think they're gonna hold a little back and understand each other, have an understanding between each other? It doesn't matter if who finished first or second. We still get a place in the final, and that's all we want, without putting too much stress on themselves. Well, I'm kind of going with that, because again, they're training partners. Yes, you want to lay the gauntlet down, but you still want to leave something for the finals. And I don't want to see both of them going head to head, trying to see who is going to come out on top, and it's just a semi. Right, so I'm leaning to the side of they're both training partners, both of an understanding that if one is ahead, okay, fine, let's just cruise and get home and qualify successfully to the finals. That's what I want to see, or at least that's what I'm hoping to see. I want everything to be laid on the track in the finals, no holds bar. And yes, based on your placing in the semi, it will dictate which lane you get. However, at this level, it should not matter, especially for the 100 meters. It should not matter. Let's see here in heat, in semifinal two, we have Tajay Gale, Shakur. He ran 10.13 in lane one. We have Shakur Williams. He ran 10.21. Kamar Bailey Cole. He ran 10.06. Then we have Jelani Walker 10.07. Conroy Jones 10 seconds flat. Oblique Seville 9.98. And Jazeel Murphy 10.18. Nigel Ellis 10.10. This heat is going to be tighter than the first heat. And based on what's happening, I am thinking that most of the qualifiers, or at least because you're gonna have two fastest finishers coming up. I'm thinking that maybe the two fastest finishers will come from this heat. Not sure, but because we still have O'Shane Bailey looking good in heat one. But again, I'm thinking that maybe the two fastest finishers, along with the three that will place at the top, will qualify. Um Obviously, hands down, I'm going to give it to Oblique Seville. He is in the form of his life, and I do not expect him to be challenged at all. Yes, I expect them to kick it up a notch, so we will see some faster times. And I'm expecting Kamar Bailey Cole to also come through and get a hopefully push for a qualifying spot, and Jelani Walker. But after, as I said, after Seville, everybody else is going to be in a blanket finish. So it's who is hungrier that's going to get that spot. That's pretty much how I am seeing it right now, based on what's happening in the semifinal here. But again, it's going to be, as I said, wall to wall, and we're here for it. We're here for the resurgence of sprinting in for men, obviously, and I'm just seeing good things going forward. We have a lot of youths coming up as well. They're looking strong, so we can see that the men are stepping things up, and hopefully we can get somebody on the medal podium. And again, the relay team is also looking extremely strong as well, so let's not forget that. So our men are back in business, right, and we're loving it. So let's jump back into the comment section here. I have 10 minutes left before, or 15 minutes, sorry, before the first track event gets on the track. So I want to quickly run through as well the semis for the women. But let's see, let's jump back in here. In the chat, I see Matt saying he thinks Elaine will go 10:6 tonight. Possibly, she looked superb. And I always say Elaine is always one of the hardest persons to read. You look at her and you think she doesn't have any more to give, and she finds it. So don't watch her heat. Don't be thinking, oh, she doesn't look as sublime, because you can pretty much read the other athletes more than you can read what's going on with Elaine, because her technique is so sublime and her face doesn't give anything away, right? What do I see here? I see Dennis. Um, I'm guessing this is about Shelley. Let's see here. Yeah, I agree. The most important thing is for athletes to remain confident in themselves and their own ability, and not focus on the lane outside them. You can't control anything that's going on in the lane outside you. You can only control what's going on in your lane. So yes, all our athletes need to remain confident. I'm not sure about whether or not Shelly has entered her peak, but she has been looking fantastic all season. And again, as I said, based on her 10-7, it's one or two things. She's either not going to enter the semis and final, or she's on world record pace. And who doesn't want that world record to go anyway? It's been one of those world records that we all want to just rub out, but we can't. Right. I'm guessing this is about Dennis. This is about Johan Blake and Akeem Blake. Yeah, they're training partners. So I do not expect to see them going all out in that semifinal against each other. I'm expecting them to have a certain understanding within themselves, to know that, hey, let's just qualify. Let's just make it to the next round and make sure we have something left to lay it all out there on the track. Yeah, Latoya, we haven't gotten into the female semi yet, so it's something that I'm going to be jumping in really shortly. So once I get into that, I'll let you. Obviously, you'll hear my opinion. Um, the US men team seems unstoppable. They seemed unstoppable last year too. And what happened? Um, at the end of the day, whoever turns up and turns up to win. So ain't no things as you say is unstoppable right now, because there are a lot of people that are coming up, and we don't know if the guy from Italy is playing possum. Not really sure what's going on with him, but you don't know who's going to turn up. A lot of these countries don't have trials like how, say, the United States and Jamaica has it, where you have to turn up and qualify 1, 2, 3 kind of thing. Some they just send who is on form. So let's see. um what time will the 100-meter be running? Okay, so first up will be the 100-meter semifinals, and it starts with the juniors, and the senior women will be coming up at 6 p.m., and the men semifinal will be coming up at 10, or no, sorry, it will be coming up at 6:15. So yeah, but all right, enough of that. Let's jump back into the semifinals for our senior women. That's what everybody's talking about, because the most anticipated run. Give me one moment, please, Trackies. The rain has started, and I have a window open right here, so I'm just going to close it. I live in Manchester, so we get a lot of rain. So just one moment, please. the the life of going live. You have to be prepared for anything, and I hope everybody, we're gonna be on live for a while. I hope you all have your water or whatever you're drinking to keep hydrated. I was dying with starvation yesterday, and I brought snacks, so I will not be dying today, hopefully, when I'm on this stream for an eternity. Okay, so back over now to the semifinals that we're all dying to hear about. So in Heat 1, and this is for the senior women, in Heat 1, we have, and I keep saying Heat, sorry, semifinal. In semifinal 1, we have Janelle Smith making it through with an 11.30. Then we have Crystal Slowly making it through with an 11.49. Then we have Shelly Ann Fraser Price. Again, she made it through in a 10.70, absolutely dropping a bomb in her heat. Next up, we have Brianna Williams running at 10.98. Then we have Shashali Forbes running 11.23. We have Natalia White running 11.37, Kevona Davis 11.41, and Ramona Burchell 11.16. Listen, separate and apart from Shelley and Fraser Price, this is probably going to be a really bang up heat because everybody's like, okay, this heat is clear cut. You know, Shelley's going to take it. Brianna in second, but Brianna has not been looking that dominant to say separate herself from maybe a Natalia White. Yes, Natalia White run at 11.37 yesterday, but you never know. These girls are going to step things up in the semifinal, and Ramona Burchell as well coming through. But even with all of that said, I still have Brianna getting that second place because, as Tom will say, and Tom isn't here right now, but she is battle tested, right? She is battle tested. She has been running with these senior girls for years and she knows what it takes to make it. She has qualified for the team before she was taken off because of the whole flu medicine thing, but she knows what it takes to make it to this level. Last year, she came again. She finished behind our top three guns and booked her spot to the Olympics. So she knows that it's semifinal time and it's time to stamp her class and it's time to qualify for that finals and hopefully get a spot on the team to the World Championships. So I do expect her to pull out a run good enough to finish second place and make it. Even though Shelly is listed, guys, if you're just joining the stream, I did say I am not expecting to see Shelly line up. If she does, she will win completely, hands down. There's no question about that. And again, I mean, what kind of notch are you guys expecting to see Shelly take it up from two? Because she already dropped a 10.7. So what kind of notch are we expecting a semifinal? Are we expecting a similar performance? Or are we expecting a low 10.6? What's going on here? As again, I'm not expecting to see her, but if she comes, I'm expecting a really, really fast time. Yes, so in that particular heat, Shelly doesn't have any challengers, so it's all on her if she wants to just cruise. Oh, maybe she'll flip it. Maybe she'll be like, okay, yesterday I dropped a 10.7. Let me just cruise and qualify. But again, you know, it's sprinting and you want to warm the legs up. So I'm assuming that she won't take that route. But let's see. Again, we're moving over to the heat now that will bring absolutely amazing fireworks, and that's semifinal 2. We have Jodine Williams in lane 1, 11.40. We have Ashanti Moore in lane 2, 11.44. Then we have Sharika Jackson in lane 3, 10.99. We have Elaine Thompson Hera in lane 4, 11.06. Kemba Nelson in lane 5, 10.98. Natasha Morrison at 11.10. Kashika Cameron 11.30, and Shakura Wallace is made it through with an 11.21. Straight off the bat, what I'm going to say is that anybody hoping to make it, I think will have to push it, because this heat, it's probably where the fastest finishers will be coming from, and that's the other two finishers. I'm thinking that it's coming from this heat because this heat is really, really tight. We have the two top guns in Shelly and Fraser, not Shelly and Fraser, sorry, with Elaine Thompson Hera and Sherika Jackson, but we still have Kemba Nelson, we still have Natasha Morrison, we still have Shakura Wallace, and it is looking like it's gonna be a really, really tight race. So let's look at Sharika Jackson and Elaine Thompson. Elaine, formerly of MVP Track Club, carrying a chip on her shoulder to prove to the world that she can make it outside of MVP. Sharika Jackson carrying MVPs. I'm not sure if I mixed up the names a while ago, but anyway, Sharika Jackson carrying MVP's name on their shoulder to prove that MVP is still the premier sprint in track club in Jamaica. And I expect, do you all remember what happened last year with Shelly and Elaine in the semifinal? I don't expect that because what I saw in that semifinal was Shelly was going for it, and Elaine was like, no, I want it." And Shelly was like, "Okay." She kind of backed off a little bit and is like, "I'm gonna give it to you in the finals. This doesn't matter." So that's what I expect to see. That's not what I expect to see from Shelly, from Elaine and Sharika. What I expect to see two gladiators battling it out and nobody giving an inch. I'm expecting to see Elaine going for the win because again she has a point to prove, and I am expecting Sharika to try to go for the win because she has a point to prove. There is a flip side though, because again MVP likes to play mind games. There's the flip side. I am actually thinking that MVP will probably say to Sharika, you remember in the Olympics how they had them barely, qualified, just do enough. There's a possibility that that may happen where they're like, okay, we know Ilian is not going to want to give an inch in the semi, so just do enough to qualify. So there's a possibility that that may happen, and I'm kind of leading towards that as well. I'm kind of 50-50 up in the air with that, in the regards of, Sharika will just do enough, or they will go head to head, but it's going to be a really tough semi, and I'm expecting to see a bang up performance. I'm not going to call a winner. I'm not going to call a winner because y'all are probably going to say I'm biased anyway, because I keep saying I'm from Manchester and all these things. So I'm looking to see Elaine do very well, obviously. So I'm not going to call a winner in this race. I'm going to let the chips fall where they lie and wait and based on that, then I'm going to talk about what I expect to see in the final. All right, we're pretty much out of time, so we have to jump back over to the track now. We are seeing okay, so I'm seeing the guys out there for the 400 meters. So let me just quickly jump through the first heat. Okay, so in the first heat we have Jeremy Farr in lane two. We have Kareem. I'm hoping I'm pronouncing that right. Bartley in lane three. We have Sean Bailey in lane four. We have Zandrian Barnes in lane five. We have Deminish Gay in lane six. We have Jamoy Jackson in lane seven, and we have Keno Burrell in lane eight. A lot of the guys right now, I know they give you a year. I know they give you a year based on the to get the qualifying mark. So I'm not sure if the times have. My hair has been looking a mess. I'm not sure if the times have been carrying through from the Olympics last year, if they're still within the window. But a lot of the guys have not made the qualifying standard for the 400 meters. So they will be needing, whoever makes one, two, three will need to make sure that they run the qualifying standard. And the qualifying standard will be 44.90. So that's the qualifying standard. So that's pretty much what their target will be if they expect to make the team to the World Championships. All right, so I'm back on the track. They're pretty much announcing, the announcer is introducing the athletes. Let me see what's going on in our comment section. Well, what was the last comment I did? Let's see. I already took. All right, the time. Okay. All right. So Dennis here commenting and saying the U.S. team is not as solid. Italy is a threat. Africa is a threat. Jamaica is a threat. Yeah, there are a few. And remember, USA do get four people because they do have the defending champion in Christian Coleman, but at the same time, that's only four. So even though you see USA with 10 guys, 20 guys that are running fast, they still only take four. So it looks daunting when you look at it at the big picture, but then when you cut it down to four, you're like, okay, can we get a guy or two in between those people? And you saw last year, you know what happened. This year we have Oblique Seville coming out, and I do expect Oblique Seville to surprise them. They are the only ones that believe that this was a fluke run, as they did with Usain Bolt back in the day. To me, it's not a fluke, but let's see. Viking says, Shelly, you think Shelly will not run the final? I think she won't as well, but let's see. Yes, Matt gets some snacks. Then he said Brianna looked okay yesterday. I thought she got caught up in Shelly's race. All right, so the 400 is on the track. They're off. Let's see what Dominish can do in this heat. We have an athlete pulling up on the outside. Jamal Jackson, he pulls out. All right, so they're on the final 200. And we still have it's a battle down the home stretch. Let's see. Maybe they'll get a good time here. Demish Gay takes it. Oh, well, I'm saying Demish. His name is Demish. Demish Gay takes it in that first 400-meter heat. 45.76. Okay. Matt says he hoped Tina would run in. Nah, sorry. I don't want what happened to Boma to happen to Tina in this. Yes, they could potentially go and compete, but the thing about it is that they'll have to be going full guns in every round. So that's the only difference. There'll be no holding back. Michelle says she's not impressed with Brianna. A lot of persons aren't, but just bear in mind that Brianna is still running at a world class level. We're just making too many comparisons between her and what's going on with Elaine, Shelley, and Sharika. Be mindful that back in the day, 10 nines won world championships. And every athlete will go through their phases, so we can't expect everybody's season to just run smooth. They pick up niggles here and there. It's part of the game. So keep all of this in mind when we're setting our expectations. Trevor. It looks like you'll be probably typing some things a bit on that higher level by the time you start to take a sip. Kevona made it through to the semi. I think based on her heat, I'm thinking what happened with the pullback. It was pulled back really, really late. That's the first thing. They were probably like almost 40, 50 meters down the field before they pulled it back. So I'm thinking that threw them off a little bit, but let's hope for a better performance from her. But like I've been saying in our videos that we've done before, that she has an issue with her start that has not been fixed, and that will need to be fixed. All right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go over heat number 2 is on the track. So let's talk about heat number 2 real quick. We have In lane one, Assign Wilson, Asini Wilson. Lane 2, Adrian Tolo. Lane 3, Shivani Hansen. Lane 4, Nathan Allen. Lane 5, Akeem Bloomfield. Lane 6, Antonia Hansen. Lane 7, DeAndre Watkin. And lane 8, we have Terry Thomas. This is an absolutely amazing heat. I love Terry Thomas with a baton in his hand. He does absolutely fantastic things. Akeem Bloomfield is coming back. Nathan Allen to me is a 400 meter. If for me, he's a definite quarter miler, and he has that kind of deceptive running form where he looks like he's not going that fast, but he is. I think I'm going to give this heat to Nathan, but let's see. I still expect a really tight race. As I said, nobody has really been separated themselves in this 400 meters so far this year. So, it's all up in the smoke right now based on who is going to get a spot. But I'm expecting a really competitive heat from them. All right, let's see here. Back to the heats. Yeah, I'm thinking that Shelly and Elaine's heat will be faster, and that's because I'm not expecting Shelly to turn up. And again, she's not in a heat where she has competition as well, so she could very well ease off and just do enough to qualify because she really doesn't have to go all out in her heat. She's that much better than everybody else. I think Sharika PB's tonight. Be blessed. No, I don't agree with you with that one. Here, why? She wants to make sure that she's in the right shape before she gets to the world championship, and you use your trials to pretty much test the waters to see how your body will hold up after 3 rounds, and then another 3 rounds in the 200 meters. So Shelly actually needs these runs to make sure that she's where she needs to be in 3 races. So it's not after 2 races, it's not after one race for a championship, but it's 3 rounds. So you need to make sure that whatever is going on in training, you can replicate that. And what's happening now with the trials, and you see that in the United States as well, you use whatever you do there to further push you into the championship. So I think it's good for her to enter, because you don't want to go into a championship blind and you don't know what you're going to do. So it's good for her to enter and see where she's at, and take that performance or these performances and launch as a launching pad into the world championships. All right, Fernand is calling Sharika here for the win in that semifinal. Hey, what's up to you? Just one of us here now. Tom will be joining soon. Yes, I saw. Oh, I saw the time. I think he has a 44 at high time. But the thing about what I was saying earlier about the qualifying standard is that it's a year. It stretches for a year, and I don't remember when the year starts and where the year ends. But I'm thinking that it still falls within the Olympics. So maybe there are a few times that are still there. Nathan takes this heat 4. Very close with him and Akeem Bloomfield, 45. I think 7-2, with Akeem finishing right there, not even a step behind him. So as I said, I did expect to see them challenge each themselves or challenge each other in this race, and that's what happened. It's a good look. Again, we need them to step things up in the 400 meters. Hopefully, we'll get to see that in the other rounds. Brianna better PB. Well, if she expects to make the team, I'm expecting that she'll have to PB and she'll get dragged along with the fast pace like all the other athletes will. Kemba is right there, hot on her heels. Natasha Marcy looks like she's running into some shape as well. So they have to pull out everything they have tonight. They can't put it off if you want to make that team. And I'm expecting a personal best from whoever finishes fourth, fifth, and probably sixth, or maybe all of them in that he in that final save the top three. If we count Shelly, Elaine, and Sharika, we'll get a personal best. And I'm expecting Shelly, not Shelly. I'm expecting Sharika to PB. So let's see. That's a possibility as well. It's all mind games, and I'm here for it. I'm here for it. But we'll be able to see what tactic each athlete is taking when we see them get on the track and run. So, again, there's no issues with qualification. Again, these athletes will qualify. And by these athletes, I mean the top guns Elaine, Sharika, Shelly, they will qualify to the finals with no issues. So, again, whatever tactic they want to take, it's fine by me. I'm here for it. I'm loving it. You have to be able to perform under whatever situation is going on. So let's see who can hold their nerve the best. Right, Javon, you're right. I did see the standard. I did see that he made the standard. But again, if anybody else is looking to get onto that team, they will need to get into the qualifying standard. That's the struggle for the 400-meter men right now. All right, Dennis, here's the thing about Elaine and that 200 meters. Never gauge Elaine's 200 off her 200. It's a weird thing to say, but never gauge her 200 off her 200. Gauge her 200 off her 100 meters. Let's go back in the past a little bit and talk about 2015. We know, or I'm not sure if you guys know, but Elaine, uh, for me, when I watched that race live at that particular point in time, Elaine slowed down at the finish line, right? And at that particular point, she was at 10.81, or it was an 82 runner, right? Because she had gone and run that PB there in Eugene. So fast forward to 2016, what did we see? We saw her go indoors and we saw her get her time down to 10.70. And a lot of people were talking about, oh, she may win the 100, but she's not going to win the 200. And I'm like, listen, Elaine is a fantastic 200 meters runner. And the mere fact that she was able to get her time down to 10.7, it means that her 200 is even better, right? So think about what she has done so far in the 100 meters. She has run 10.79 so far. She's not as slow in the 200 as you may think. She just doesn't put out that much effort in the 200 until it really matters. And the only time I really see her do it is really in a championship final. Elaine is the fastest woman over the 100 meters. There is nobody that is going to beat her off the curve. If you are going to beat her, it will be coming down the stretch if you have enough strength to try to beat her, but it's not going to be coming off the curve. That's for sure. And she's the best bend runner. All right, so we have another 400-meter on the track. I didn't give you this lineup, but we have Bembridge running, Gregory Prince in second, and Javon Powell takes it. Javon Powell, this is the same Javon Powell that has made the qualifying standard. So he comes out and qualifies easily. He's looking good. Again, he's already had the qualifying standard, so he has less stress on his head. But let's see. Let me see here. Do you remember I said before Sharika Jackson must be just happy, meaning relaxed? See her PB 100. No, I definitely have Sherika PB in both events this year. Is it enough to take down the double Olympic champion? That's left to be seen. One race does not tell the full story. You don't know where both athletes are in their preparation. Again, look at the distance that Elaine would have beat her over the 100 meters a week before getting to lose that 200 meters. So again, I think a lot of mind games is going on here. Elaine knows when to be ready, but I'm thinking that Sharika is going to surprise us and give us a fantastic run over both the 100 meters and 200 meters and try to get a psychological edge heading into the World Championships. And I'm expecting it tonight. Then it says I'm right. Thank you for agreeing with me. So we're almost an hour into this stream, and the 400 meters, as I said, is on the track. Javon Paul taking this latest heat, so that will be the most recent heat. That will be heat 3, and we have one more heat coming up. In that heat, we have in lane 1 Denick Luke. We have in lane 2 Royal Campbell. We have in lane 3 Anthony Cox. Lane 4 Christopher Taylor. Lane 5 Javon Francis making his return. We have in lane 6 Demar Francis. So we have two Francises here, Demar and Javon. And then in lane 7 we have Javier Brown. And then in lane 8 Bovel McPherson. Throughout these heats, you've been hearing a lot of former names you were hearing at champs. So you see that the guys are stepping up and trying to make that transition to the senior level. Hopefully, again, we get a really fast race and they will make the qualifying standard, because there's nothing like winning a championship and still not being able to win a trial, and not being able to go to the championship because you don't have the qualifying standard. So let's see. Who are we talking about? Be blessed. Yeah, I don't know why people always don't play Elaine. Elaine is one of the greatest athletes that has set foot on this earth. Yes, she may not have as many medals as some of our her Jamaican compatriots, but doesn't change the fact that she's great in and of herself. So I don't know why people always downplay her, but she's here to prove them wrong, and every time she steps on the track, she does so. So I'm not expecting anything different. Yes, I'm gonna. You saw me take up the water. I'm gonna drink some water. Oh my gosh, I'm getting really hot because I closed the window. I'm gonna open the window. The rain did a curve and it's not falling. I'm gonna open the window one more back. I need some fresh air. Give me a moment, please, Jackies. I didn't realize I was on mute. Sorry. So I was saying, Anthony, stop laughing at me. And then I went into saying, I hope that a lot of you guys everyone here is able to watch the races as we're discussing the final races on the track. Let's see what Christopher Taylor can do. Let's see what Javon Francis can do. All right, Javon Francis has been he looks like, based on the saga, that he's leading Christopher Taylor. All right, let's see. Christopher Taylor is coming back now off the curve. Final 100. Oh wow, Anthony Cox is leading. Oh wow. Then we have Christopher Taylor in second. Javon Francis. Yes, Anthony Cox. All right. Anthony Cox is letting us know that he's here to and he means business. He takes the final heat 45.70, looking absolutely fantastic. Christopher Taylor close behind in second, and Javon Francis third. Looking good. Yeah, Anthony, the athletes need the qualifying times. They need the qualifying times. I'm hoping that they're able to push each other and get there. Yeah, Christopher Taylor has been putting in the work from indoors, Dennis, but he did pick up an injury. And, as injuries go, it does set you back. So hopefully he will be able to get there. But I do think they have some time after the trials. I'm not sure long after though, because the World Championships is coming up really quickly. But they do have a few weeks before there's a cutoff point for qualifying times where they can enter meets and try to get the qualifying standard. So there's also that possibility as well. But you never put off anything for tomorrow, what you can do today. All right, guys, thank you so much for joining. As I said, loving the interaction, loving that we have so many people here on our stream. And this for me, a lot of people may look and say, oh, it's 19, 20, but for me, it's a lot of people in here. Thank you. And I want to take this opportunity to shout out Patrick Fletcher that sent us a cash app. I didn't notice until today, Patrick. Thank you so much. He sent us a cash app of 25 US. Thank you so much. It really does help. These donations go a long way, especially now that we are not monetized. As I said, it's been a few months and we're trying to get everything up and working, but we really appreciate you coming out and sending us a cash app. We really appreciate it. And if anybody else out there wants to send us a cash app, feel free. The link is in the description. Also, not the description, but the chat, and also TXT Chat Time 2.0. We're really trying to grow it. So please head on over and subscribe as well, and get us up to that 1,000 subscribers, so that we can be monetized over on that channel while we try to figure out what is YouTube's problem on this. Because I don't think we're the problem, honestly. I don't know what is YouTube's problem on this channel. All right, Ferdinand, have a good rest, and we'll catch you tomorrow. Just check updates on TXT Chat Time 2.0 and what happened, and you can always come back and rewatch the stream when you have the time. Thank you for joining, and have a good night. Yes, Dennis, he was injured. He went to. It wasn't actually. It was in the World Indoors, if I'm not mistaken. There was this weird thing where I think it was a guy from Spain, I don't remember, and there was this weird interaction between them coming off the bench. And you know how the indoors is, you go around the track twice. And I've always had an issue with indoors, especially and Jamaicans that spend most of their life in Jamaica, because they don't know how to navigate. Because I've always heard the commentators say there's a dip and then there's a rise, and then you have to know how to curve around. It's a whole mess. It's not like running on a track outdoor, and you have to acclimatize to that, as an athlete that has not trained on the indoor scene for their whole life. And I think that's part of the reason why he did end up injured indoors. But again, we just have to navigate these challenges as they come, and I'm hoping that the best athlete will put their foot forward, whether it's Christopher Taylor, because at the end of the day, we all love Christopher Taylor from champs days. But remember, all of these athletes are training all day every day. They're vying for a spot to represent our country. So any athlete that gets that spot, please give them your support. Okay, guys, guess what is coming up? The girls under 20 100 meters. Let's run over that because guess what? Something surprising to me leading into this, I was thinking that Brianna Liston would not enter, but she is there on the start list. So it's gonna be a really, really bang up final, and everything again happens tonight. Girls go straight from semifinals into the final. So I'm gonna go through the heats after I take a drink. I'm sure you guys can see that I'm becoming really, really flushed here on screen. That is how hot it is. All right, so in heat one, we have Abriana Wright, we have Michaela Hazley, we have Tina Clayton, we have Tia Clayton, we have Abigail Wolf, we have Shanika Bennett, and we have Nydia Chance. In heat two, we have Roanna Sodlo, we have is that Javon or is it Giovanni Guthrie? Well, it's a girl, so I'm assuming it's a Giovanni Guthrie. Uh, we have Alexis James. We have Brianna Liston. We have Alana Reed. We have Ashari Ulette. We have Tanique Taylor. And we have Ayana Mishovani Graham. Wow, that's a very unique name. That just reminds me of my days in high school when no one could pronounce my name. Well, even in my adult years, no one can pronounce it as well. It's just a struggle with these names. In Heat 3, we have Moya Mitchell, we have Davine, Dania Pinnock, we have Lavania Williams, we have Kerika Hill, we have Serena Cole, we have Shensea Walker, we have Daniel Kent, and we have Cavell Ritchie. Guys, this is going to be an amazing race. You know what? There's only two. With the seniors, there's three, but with the juniors, there's only two. There are only two spots, guys, two individual spots, that is. Yes, we will see a few more for the relays, but if you want to represent individually, you have to get in that top two. And the girls are good enough, so there's no going back and try to figure out, oh, who has a qualifying time and who is this. No, whoever makes it here is who is going on the team. So we have Tina Clayton, we have Tia Clayton, we have Brianna Liston, we have Alana Reed, we have Kerika Hill, and we have Serena Cole. And we know Serena Cole just dropped a massive PB recently of 11:16, I think it was, or 17. Look, these girls are coming for a spot. And I think Serena Cole, surprisingly, will be a big upsetter in this race. Big upsetter. I was on the fence, guys. I never went to a champ school. So I've never, I guess, went through, this whole team thing and understanding that you take one for the team and everything like that. I've always wondered to myself, how did Edwin Allen choose, their top two to represent in at champs? And everyone was saying, you take one for the team because everybody's trying to get points and yada yada yada. But individually, for me as an athlete, the 100 meters is the premier event. And I don't know how you would tell me as an athlete that I'm not running even when I'm good enough to make the team individually to run that 100 meters, or my parent, like your parents looking on and saying, like, why is my child not good enough? Well, how did you make this choice? I don't know how Edwin does it. I don't know how any of these schools do it, what have so many athletes that are good, but it must have been a really tough choice. But from an individual standpoint, I'm thinking that Serena Cole would have really wanted to run that 100 meters at champs, but you know, she has her shot now to represent the country, and I'm thinking that she's going to be coming out really, really hot to try to make that team. So I think it's going to be a three-way battle between Serena Cole, Tina Clayton, and Brianna Liston. Guys, let me know your thoughts. Then it says my face looks good. Well, thank you. But when I'm looking here on the screen, I'm seeing so much oil, so much grease. It's not even funny. I can't wait to go and pat my face. All right, they're laying the blocks for the heat. The first, well, it's semi for the girls. 100 meters under 20. I'm just going to quickly check to see where Tom is to see if she'll be able to join the stream anytime soon, because talking for myself for 1 hour, it's really, really rough. All right, so I just messaged her. I'm not sure if she's home yet. She's coming home from work, and it does take a while. She doesn't live in Jamaica, where everything is probably just 20 minutes, 50 minutes away. Well, in Manchester, from the town, most places it's just 10, 20 minutes out of the town, so you get there quick and fast. For Tam, it's hours you spend driving. So let's see. But yeah, the championship so far has been really, really exciting. Shout out to all of you guys that are here and joining the live, joining the experience. If you need to take a drink, please do. If you need to eat a snack, please do. Right now, I'm trying to see if I can get something in my tummy. I don't want what happened to me last night to happen to me tonight again. Anthony, what do you mean? All right, so guys, I have braces, so it's really hard to eat. Like, you have to chew on my back teeth. It's really, really rough. But yeah, Anthony, what do you mean when you say Merlin was the only one to conquer that track? Maybe I'm missing a few comments. Oh, indoors. Yes. I think you're talking about indoors. Yes, she was, and she still has the world indoor record for the 200 meters. They don't run that anymore in championships, but back then they used to do at 200 meters, and you don't see it anymore. You only see it on the NCAA level, but you don't see it at the senior level. All right, so we do have Tina Clayton on screen, World Junior Champion. Tia is there. They have different hairstyles. One that seems to have some braids in. So I guess that's Tia in the braids. When I get a close up of their face, I'll be able to tell which is which. I can always tell who is who because I think they look so different. I don't think they look that similar. Yeah, so Tina is the one with the braids, and Tina has the ponytail or top knot. I'm not really sure what we call these styles anymore. So the girls are setting their blocks. I expect Tina. Let's go back and look at the heat again. I expect Tina and Tia to be clear of the rest and just do enough to qualify. Let's see who else is in there. Yeah, I don't expect any other challengers coming in heat one for them. So I do expect them to do just enough to qualify. I'm laughing because of something happening on with between Hubert and the other commentator. Wow, Chakis, are you over the whole Shakiri debacle happening yesterday with her not qualifying through the heat? That was a real shocker for me. And I saw a video going around on social media with her dodging the media. I'm not really sure as it relates to the Shakira situation. You can't be in the soul sphere all the time, being on social media, talking all these things, and then when you're faced with the music, you run away, kind of thing. But I understand as well why she did it, because when she was in her feelings last year, when she came ninth, she said a whole bunch of mess that wasn't necessary, that she had to end up apologizing for. So I mean, at the end of the day, if she needs to take a moment to gather herself, then she needs to take that moment to gather herself. So I think that's what happened with her. She just wasn't ready to talk, and I agree with her step. Just bounce. If they really want to talk, they'll wait. I think I heard Shelly say something like that. When you're doing interviews as an athlete, if the person's asking the questions want to know your answers, then they will wait. So take your time to deliver whatever point you're trying to get across. And if she wasn't ready yet, and she is a hot ticket in track and field, whether or not we like it, she is that hot ticket. So they will wait. They will wait to hear what she has to say. Her first whatever she has to say first coming out, they'll wait. They want to hear, because they all want to know what went wrong. I want to know what went wrong. All right, so they're doing the introductions for the girls in the under 20 first heat, and by heat I mean semi. But this is their first run because there was no heat run. They're getting on their marks now. Let's see what happens. Again, I expect them to really, really cruise. Let's see. All right, they're off. Tia and Tina get up. Oh my God, they're jogging. They're jogging to the point that they jogged to the point where Hazley from Immaculate decided to challenge them, and they had to put in a little bit more effort, running 11:54. But Hazley, I'm sure that's possibly a personal best for her, because I wasn't expecting Hazley to run that fast. Hazley did well at champs, so wow. They know whatever is going on in her coaching. They knew something that I didn't know. I didn't think she would be ready for these big leagues yet, but she came and she challenged them. Good look. It's a good look. And I'll tell you the times when they come up on the screen. Abby Steiner, she's 200 and 100, but she looks really good. She does absolutely fantastic in that 4x4. That's for sure. When she has a baton in her hand, she turns into a beast as well. But she mainly focuses on the 100 and the 200. But yeah, she's one coming up for America. Um, it looks good. This is the thing. When you have to step up a level to the senior level and compete against, and I will throw the Jamaicans in there as an example. When you have to compete against girls running 10.5s and 10.6s, then Abyssinia's 10.9 doesn't look that fantastic. Or and yeah, her 200 meter is really, really good though. She has a 21.8 in the 200, so she looks really good there. But again, if you're going to compare that to Elaine Thompson Hera, after 3 rounds running, well, not 3 rounds, after 5 rounds running 21 5 3, then this is a whole different ball game. This isn't like the NCAA's where you can pretty much take it easy. And I don't want to say too easy because it's very competitive there as well. But again, it's not the same level as the senior girls where you pretty much have to be close to running a personal best each round just to get to the next round. Okay, let's see. I think there's no Brianna. Okay, there's no Brianna. Okay, so there's no Brianna. So, and I thought so because I thought she would only be focused on the 200 because I heard her coach say they're not trying to put too much work, too much of a workload on her. So they'll only be focusing on the 200 meters. So I'm not really surprised. Uh, this kind of reshuffles my predictions as it relates to the final. I still think Sharina Cole and Tina will be battling it out for that 1-2 spot. And Karika Hill is going to be somewhere close, trying to finish really fast. But I still have Serena Cole and Tina taking it. Oh, I forgot about Tia. Sorry, Tia will also be there. So I think Tia and Karika will be battling it out for that third or fourth position, and then 1-2 will be between Serena Cole and Tia. Let's Serena Cole, sorry, and Tina. Let's see. But we have a really good crop of young athletes coming up. Anyone wins, it's absolutely fantastic for us in our development and knowing that the day Shelly decides, even though Shelly, she says she's going till 40, but the day she decides to step aside, we have athletes to come through and fill in the gaps. We have Alana Reed and Alexis James. Alana Rin gets it 11-5-0. I do think they put in more effort in their run uh, based on the first hit, what we saw with Tina and Tia jogging. I definitely think that they put in a bit more effort. But again, Alana Reed is class 2. She's younger. Alexis James is really, really good in the hurdles. I'm expecting to see her go over in the hurdles and try to get a spot there on the team. I'm really expecting to see that. Let's see here what Mats is saying. How do I think Dina Asher Smith will do at the championship? Well, apart from Jamaica getting 1, 2, 3, and I'm not being biased. They're really that good. They're really that much better than everybody else. Um, let's see. We have Dina. We have Talu. We have Nita is also been looking good, but I still don't think she's in Dina's class. All right, the only person that I think can dislodge. Oh, we have Alia Hobbs. I forgot about her. All right, let's see. All right, the only persons that can dislodge Dina from fourth place, in my opinion, would be and Alia Hobbs and Talu. Talu always starts her season late, but for some strange reason, she always each run, and we have been seeing that she gets better with each run. So you never count her out, and she doesn't have to go through the whole trial things like we do, or most countries do. So she pretty much already has guaranteed her spot on her team. So Talu will be coming, and I'm expecting a good run from her. And we also what happened last season. Right now, she's faster than Dina. So if Talu it gets back to where she was last year, then I do expect her to possibly finish ahead of Dina. Dina is a better 200-meter sprinter. or she has better times over the 200 than she does over the 100. So I'm expecting it to be a really tight third, fourth, fifth between, not third, sorry, fourth, fifth, sixth between Dina, Alia, Talo. Yeah, I did see Kambunji, Q Synergy looking good in the indoor. It's just that sometimes indoor performances don't really translate to outdoor, and I haven't been seeing that for Kambunji just yet. Again, for me, there are ranks in sprinting, so it's not to say that Kambunji isn't good, but I look at a level, look at it in levels. So we have 10 9s, we have 10 8s. I'm not expecting Kambunji. Am I saying it right? Kambunji to finish as a 10-9 sprinter ahead of Dina. That's a 10-8 sprinter. I'm not expecting that unless she pulls out something ridiculous. But Dina is a low 10-8 sprinter, so I'm not expecting Kambunjis to do that. But again, we've seen Alia Hobbs. She looks really, really good. And we have been seeing again, Talu is tried and proven. She is battle tested. She finished fourth in 2016, and she came back last year and finished fourth again, so she knows what to do to bring it on the day. So no, I'm not seeing anything. I see Kambunji making it to the finals possibly. I haven't gone over the list of people that I expect in the finals just yet, because I am secretly trying to sneak in a fourth Jamaican with my bias. But with that said, I haven't gone over my list yet, so I can't tell you my 1 through 8. But I'm not expecting Kambunji to beat Dina. All right, race on the track. Karika Hill and Serena Cole, they're off. Karika gets a fantastic start. Serena Cole is coming at her, pulls up. Yes. Okay, does enough. 11.25, the flash time. Wow. And Serena Cole looked like she had much more. She looked like she was gauging Karika doing enough to pass her. Karika wanted to win. Serena wanted to win. Who has more? I think Serena has more. It's gonna be a bang up finish between, I think, Serena Cole and Tina for that one spot. Karika is also very, very good. She's one of those athletes. I like seeing legs on athletes. They look like they have more legs than anything else. She reminds me of Elaine. That's the vibe I get. So I know Karika has big things in store. She's also a under 18. Is it under 18 to call it? Yeah, athlete. So class two. The big things are in store for the future for us. That's for sure. So they finished, the times were 11.24. Karika Hill 11.26. So all three heats would have been completed. Guys, the athletes are really, really, really looking good. I really appreciate what I'm seeing. Yesterday there was a hiccup with the boys. I don't know what happened. Javon Newby pulled up with an injury or a cramp. Uh, I'm always forgetting DeAndre's name for some strange reason. DeAndre Daly also suffering some sort of injury. And Brian Level, for whatever reason, did not start the 100 meters. Not sure if he's injured or if he decided to pull out and focus on the 200 only, similar to what we see Brianna Liston doing here. I'm thinking, at least I'm hoping that's what he did, because that would really be a big hit to our junior team. And That's not something that we want to see. Obviously, all of our junior athletes, the major ones as well, getting injured um, right before a championship for them. But it's good to see the girls out, and they look really, really good. So what we're doing now is we are Going through the lineup for the boys, they're on the track for the first semifinal. We have in lane one, we have Jason Lewis from Camperdown. We have Nicholas Newby from Calabar. We have Nicole Drummond from Camperdown. We have Javron Dunkley. I hope I pronounced that right, from Calabar. From St. Elizabeth Tech. David Lynch from Calabar, Bawaji and Krumi. Obviously, he's from Dr. Speed Training Camp. And we have Damore Miller, Excelsior High, and Tarek Sennett from Swept Track Club. I expect Bawaji to win, but I do expect David Lynch to really push in this race as well. But I do expect to see Buwaji take this semifinal. Again, three of our top guys are not in, so it may not be as tight or as challenging as it was before the meet started. But no, we're pretty much down to Buwaji and Sandra Davidson. I hope they put out their best and hopefully make the team. And I think it's probably going to be down to both of them heading to the World Juniors for us. They're heading on their marks now. I wonder if Boaz is deciding to go pro after this, or will he be going to college? Because he's entered a training camp, Dr. Speed. They're set. They're off. Boaz gets a fantastic start. So is that Nkrumah? Oh wow, he shuts it down already. 60 meters in. 10:39. Again, I did expect a good run from him. But what we did see in that heat, we did see Jason Lewis from Camperdown. He got out really, really well and did fantastic. Once the times come up on the screen, I will say them. Buaji 10.41. He is down, as I said. He was looking across to make sure that he's clear, and he looks good. He clears the fields. Yeah. Cruz is down at 60. He looks really, really good. I think David Lynch came through for second. I'm not seeing the side on angle. I'm just waiting to see that. But I do think he possibly came through for second. Yeah, right now they're talking about the athletes that didn't make it through. Oh, I'm hearing now on screen that Brian Level picked up a hamstring injury. He has been treated and he may pick up an exemption. So everything isn't settled just yet based on what will happen in the final for the 100 and the 200. Because if he comes out and runs faster than what the guys have put here, he may get that spot on the team. Oh my God. No, I don't think that's how athletes look at it. I know probably athletes looked at it when Usain Bolt was running. They were like, okay, we just settle for anything after Usain Bolt, really. But for the girls, I don't think so. Women for me, I've always found more mentally tough and more prepared, and they want to win. So I don't really think so. Anybody that lines up at the line on that day, anything can happen. Anything can happen, and anybody can get a medal and surprise and do things we never expected. So I'm thinking that's how they look at it. But yeah, the world is on notice because the world will be seeing after tonight what Jamaica has to offer, and be thinking and hoping and praying that there's somebody that can put a wedge in between the top three. But again, logically speaking, if we want everybody to be healthy and turn up healthy and run great, I don't think there's anybody that can trump our top three. All right, so the second heat is getting on their marks. This one has Sandra Davidson. Again, another fantastic young junior coming up. Let me see if I can run through the list really quick. We have Ramanda Thomas, Dante Gordon, Sandra Davidson, Junior Harris, Mark Anthony Daly, Adrian Kerr, Kimani Sterling, and Tayshawn Barnes. Those are the persons that will line up in this semi here. They're set. They're off. Sandre, oh, he got a pretty good start this time. Oh, he stepped away. Wow. He moves away from the field after 30 meters and pretty much ran to 50 and cruised home. Sandre looks absolutely fantastic. And that's a 10.34. He's getting his start together, guys. He's getting his start together. Let's see. Sanjay Davis is taking this heat. I didn't even see who came second because I was so caught up in how fantastic he looked running. Let's see who came second. Mm-hmm. Adrian Kerr comes through for second, and I think DeAndre Daly's brother took third. So it's so bad not knowing DeAndre Daly's brother's name and calling him DeAndre Daly's brother, Mark Anthony Daly. But he took third. So we're expecting a really good final between uh, Buaji and Sandre, but it will be interesting to know what they will do after the fact because, again, there's a possibility that our young athlete from Edwin Allen may get an exemption. Not sure, but let's see. All right, guys, the big guns will be coming up shortly. It's 6:03, so they're behind time because they should have started at 6. So they'll be just running through with this right now. I see someone in the comment section saying here, Matt is saying he believes Dina will get bronze. Dina will have to run the race of her life to dislodge any of the Jamaican three. And it's possible, but is it probable? I don't think it's probable. All right, so we have the 200. The only person that may have a question mark over her head in the 200 after so many rounds, because when you go to a championship it will be after 5 rounds. A final would be Shelly, because we know Sharika is a 200-meter specialist and so is Elaine. But again, Shelly has her pedigree of what's that, 21.79 in the 200 meters. That's no fluke. If she can put it together better than she did last season, she may trump everybody else that you see happening there and get that third place. But let's see. All right. First heat is on. Let's see. Let's go through the let's go through the qualifiers real quick. In heat one, in lane one, sorry, we have Janelle Smith. In lane two, Crystal Slowly. Lane three, Shelly and Fraser Price. Lane four, Brianna Williams. Lane five, Shashali Forbes. Lane six, Natalia White. Lane seven, Kevona Davis. And lane eight, Ramona Burchell. Let's see if Shelly is on the track. That's what I want to see. The camera is on Shashali right now. See, I'm seeing Janelle. Let's see. I didn't hear the commentator saying there's no Shelly, so she should be there. Are we on a world record watch, guys? All right, so Janelle on the screen. Crystal Slowly. Next up, she's being introduced. Yes, Shelly is there, but she's still in her tank top. Is that a top she's gonna be pulling off? She don't look like she want to run today. She look like she just go cruise. I'm not sure. Cause she's in a tank top. I've never seen athletes running a tank top. Or maybe she's gonna pull it off when the camera passes her. Let's see. Brenna Williams here, looking really, really pretty. Oh my God, why are our athletes so beautiful? Jamaicans are so beautiful. All our athletes are absolutely gorgeous. And everybody's on fleek now with their hair and their makeup. Back in the day, they turned up looking anyhow, but no, the hair done, the nails done, the face is done, everybody's camera ready. Time is here, guys. I can finally stop talking forever. I've been talking for an hour and a half now. Welcome, Tom. You're just in time for the women's semifinal. First semifinal. Shelly is there. Matt, don't laugh at me.
I'm not
My
sure.
mouth
I'm
is
not
really
hearing my
tired.
audio at all. Let's see. Yes. I barely made it home from work in time. Chakis, I'm so hot. Oh my God,
You
I
need
ran
to log on to One
upstairs.
Spot Meter right now, or you're gonna miss Shelly's. Or you're gonna miss Shelly's race.
I know. I know. I'm on the feed. I'm on the
Shelly's in a
feed.
tank top though. I'm not really sure how fast she's planning on going. Maybe she's gonna remember one of the options I said she could just cruise this one. She may do that because she's still in a tank top.
Yeah.
Shelly Fall started.
Shelly Fall started?
She looked like she fast started. She don't want to run. She's in a tank top. She's not running.
No, she didn't fall start. She didn't even leave the blocks. That wasn't her.
Oh, that wasn't her.
She
Okay.
didn't even leave the blocks.
Okay. Okay.
Oh my gosh.
But it's Shelly they talk to. It's Shelly they talk to, so they're warning. Look like she didn't want to come out of the blocks. And she came out really, really slow too. Shelly is not running. She not run. Shelly is already qualified. She already has her ticket to the championship. Oh, I just remember Shelly can't not turn up. There's a rule that if you don't turn up, you get disqualified from the other events. I just remembered. So she has to turn up and either just jog through or it's false starts or something, which is I think is her plan. She plans to just jog through. So she ain't running. You're not getting anything more from Shelly out of the 100 meters for these trials. And the mere fact that she's in her tank top, you could tell she's not running.
I don't know why Brianna is beside Shelly and again.
No, I'm glad. You have to be prepared under the most harsh circumstances, but Shelly not running, so that's a different
No, well,
that's a
we
different
already
point.
know because Brianna is
See,
cruising
I told her Shelly isn't
forward.
running. Brianna gets a fantastic start, moves away from the field. Janelle, here comes. Oh wow, 10.99. Okay, so we had Remerja Virtual coming through. Natalia White, I'm not sure if she finished in third, but like I said, the heat of death is the second one, or the semi of death. Let's see who.
Essentially, Forbes seems to have finished second, Janelle Smith in third. If that's where we look at, I'm
No,
not
no,
sure where not,
no. It would be
I'm not sure where
Burchell
Natalia
second,
finished. I'm trying to
Burchell
figure.
second, and Janelle Smith third. Natalia would be fourth.
Right.
I remember it's three, so it's three and the next two. So right now Natalia is on the bubble. All right, I think Brianna has successfully dismissed everybody but
Of
Natasha,
course,
which
Smith
is
and
which is
Kemba.
Natasha and Kemba, which are the ones I did say would be her strongest challengers, guys.
We have to see the other semifinals
The
and
other
see.
semifinals is going to be cut through. They're all going to have to run. You know why? Because in that semi is Sharika and Elaine. That's two spots taken already, right? And then remember, you're only taking three. So the other persons that hope to get into the finals have to run because they're going to hope to get a time qualifying spot in this heat.
Oh,
And I did say
I
earlier
was
on the
late to join
stream
the
that
feed.
the
That
two
was
of them will
Ramona
come from
Burchell
this.
out there in the outer lane. Uh, so yeah.
All right, let's run through the second semifinal. We have Jodine Williams in lane one. We have Ashanti Moore in lane two. We have Sherika Jackson in lane three. Elaine Thompson Hera in lane four. Kemba Nelson in lane five. Natasha Morrissey in lane six. Kashika Cameron in lane seven. And Shakura Wallace in lane eight. Tam, what do you make up of this semifinal here? What do you think between between Sherika Sorry and Elaine and everybody else? What's gonna go down?
Based on what I saw last night and based on what I've previously said, I expect to see Sharika take this one. One, Sharika likes to win regardless. She's fitting into that Gabby mold where she's gonna go out there hard and try to win. And Elaine Thompson here. Elaine, on the other hand, she just needs to qualify at this point. She hasn't rounded into form. She said so herself. She's not where she needs to be right now, but I'm sure she will be where she needs to be for the World Championships.
When did
For
she say
this
that
round,
one?
I'm
Are
saying
you talking about at the 200-meter uh, uh, conference that she did, or did she say
yes,
it? All right, that's
right,
been some weeks.
right. So that was 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
So I think that it's still Sharika, Elaine, and then we will see how the fight goes for the
Okay.
third spot.
Well, viewers already know my thoughts on this. Elaine doesn't like to lose. Sharika doesn't like to lose. One was from MVP. One is still at MVP. Both carrying a chip on their shoulder. Let's see how it goes.
I don't. Elaine looks nice and relaxed, calm. Oh, Kemba is right beside Elaine. So Elaine will be pulled along by a fast starter.
Elaine will be pulled along. Why
No,
are
I
you
mean,
saying it like
no, I
that?
am saying Elaine will be quick out of the blocks, racing beside. Even when she runs beside Shelly and she doesn't necessarily get out of the blocks fast. She does what she's doing. Elaine knows how to do her own race, every aspect of it. Yes, Michelle, Corey. For this round, I say Sharika may take it as well. I'm not sure about the finals though, but for this round.
I do have the fastest losers coming in from. Oh, it's not fastest losers anymore. Sorry, fastest finishers coming from this heat, this semi.
Again, it comes down to round management and who can manage the
Yeah,
rounds
but
the
we have
best.
Natasha Morrison here. We have Kemba Nelson. We only taking three, and
Kemba
Natasha
has an
Morrison,
awesome
Kemba
start.
want a spot.
At this point, it looks like you're right. Elaine takes it easily. Cantering, by the way, at a canter. Elaine Thompson here, the double Olympic champion, has arrived. This is the best I've seen her all season. As
No,
far as the canter
Sharika didn't
goes,
give
not
in
the
much either.
time.
Sharika was running under instructions to not try to stop Elaine, because I told you, Elaine, guys, I said on the stream, Elaine does not want to lose. And I did say that what will happen is that MVP will say to Sharika, okay, Elaine don't want to lose, makes you win. You still get a spot in the finals. And that's pretty much what we saw
Okay,
here.
let us talk about Kemba for a second, because once again she has shown us she's separating herself with the big
Is that
girls.
a
So
PB? That has to be a PB. That has to be a personal best.
I'm not sure, because she ran 10-9 and Elaine just
What's her
ran 10
personal
9
best?
1. So
And Kemba is high mean as well. I love it. I'm getting emotional looking at Kemba. Oh my god, the growth I'm seeing from Kemba. I love it. I'm telling you that that fourth spot is between Kemba uh, and Brianna. Natasha finishes in fourth, 11-3-1. I think Natasha makes it in the time.
yeah, she did. Oh, is your feedback behind? Did you just did your race
Yeah,
just
mine just popped
happen?
up. Yeah, it's probably behind yours. It's okay.
Okay.
I wish I was hoping that they would have given me a front shot, but they didn't. I wanted to see the effort on Sharika's face.
They moved right into the males.
Yeah, because
And
they're
there
behind time. They're behind time. That's why they're doing that. All right, let's me just run through the start list or lineup, sorry, for the men 100 meters.
okay, for the men. So in heat one we have Michael Campbell, Ramon Barneswell. That's where I got to. They took it down off the
All
screen.
right, so in heat one, we have Michael Campbell. In heat two, we have Ramon Barneswell. In heat three, we have Akeem Blake. In heat four, we have Kadrian Goldson. In lane five, we have Johan Blake. In lane six, Mario Heslop. Lane seven, Xavier Neer. And lane eight, O'Shane Bailey. Tam, I already went through the list before. What are your thoughts based on the heat? We have Johan Blake and Akeem Blake in the same heat.
Yes, Johan has shown us that he is in the shape that we like to see him in, and this is the best shape we've seen him in a while. In a while. And I expect that based on his years of experience and championship experience on a whole, he should perform. He should perform well. So for me, I expect to see Johan taking this ahead of Akeem Blake. I want to say Akeem got a bit rattled by the faulty starts in the in yesterday's competition. So I expect to see him give a bit of showing. He did seem extremely disappointed in his run yesterday. So expect to see Akeem Blake run much closer to Johan Blake. Battling, a battle should be there between both of them.
Well, I had an opposite thought. I was thinking that they're training partners, so both would probably have an understanding between themselves to just try to make it to the next round to make sure they save something for the finals.
This is competition, no noise.
It is.
No noise at all.
All right, guys, after this heat or after this semi, I'm going to take a bathroom break and come back, but I don't want to miss the race. So you see me jittering, that's because I want to use the bathroom.
TJ, Sharon, uh, let me see this race first and I'll answer you. Okay, so there's a fall to start. So, right, so TJ, Sharika ran a personal best last year in the finals, right here at the National Stadium. Did she improve on her best at the Olympics? I
I
don't
think it was
believe.
1/100. I think it was either the same time or 1/100. Yeah, it was 1/100 because I think it was 7/7 she ran at the trials and 7/6 in the Olympics.
Wow. 10-8-9 for Kambunji. Look at that. I'm a fan of Kambunji, so kudos to her. Hard work finally paying off.
We were having a debate earlier about whether or not we think
The race
Kambunji
is
will
off.
win thing
So
there.
for viewers that are ahead,
Oh, it's not for me. It's off now.
oh my gosh, I can't. I don't know who won. It was so close between Johan and Akeem. Exactly what I thought would happen. There was no understanding T.
Johan had a horrible start, but fantastic race. All right, I'm gonna quickly take a bathroom break, guys, and I'll be back.
Yes, so Akeem Blake recovered from yesterday's jitters and seemed more like the Akeem that we have been seeing this season. I like it. And I think there's much more to give in the finals later on tonight. Just look at that run. Well, even Johan kind of clocked where Akeem was and just relaxed. Guys, Akeem and Johan, they're looking good. They're looking good. They're looking best.
Khalil, Grandma's calling you. Khalil, Grandma's calling you.
Also have Kadrian Golson finishing third in 10.14. He was a surprise standout yesterday. I'm happy to see him, back today and advance into the finals. And now the man of the hour is on our screen, Oblique Seville, who TXT Track Time predicted would be running excellently this year and would do well at the World Championships. We called him going sub 10 early. We called him going sub 10-9. So that 10, that's 9-9, I should say. So that 9-8 that he ran, no fluke. It will be exciting to see at what time Oblique drops in this round. To see if we're looking out for Cameron Bailey Cole as well. T said she'd like to see him finishing all his races strong, round by round. Sometimes he races in the first round, then he doesn't show up for the next round of competition. So we're hoping that Cameron Bailey Cole can push through and do produce a special time tonight. But the focus is on Oblique Seville and what he will be producing. Yes, Dennis, I agree. Kambunji is not a threat at all. I think that the Jamaican ladies will adjust accordingly to whatever threat she may be, but I do not believe she's a threat. I must say that Kambunji is getting better and better and faster and faster. We did see her. Did she win the indoor title? And she was third the last time around. And she won the world indoor 60 meters. So we're not underestimating Kambunji. We believe that she is a quality athlete. I have her. I already called my World Championships team. We'll discuss more of that later. Finals for the 100 meters. I have Kambunji in the top 5. And for those asking, long before Shakira dropped out of of the US trials, she was never making the finals in my eyes, even if she somehow managed to make it to the World Championships. Okay, so Tajay Gale is a no-show from lane 1.
Does this affect his long jump?
Nine eight nine oblique Seville.
Cruising.
And he looked so good. 9 rounded up to 992. Very easy. Very easy. So TXT track time, family, as we predicted, it seems like it's going to come down to a battle of the Blakes and oblique Seville in the finals. There's a clear distinction in my mind from what I can see from the rest of the field. Those 3 are clearly distinct. Look at him shutting down 30 meters out.
He was looking over from much earlier, though. I'm trying to figure out. I want to see the front way. I want to see the front view.
Bailey Cole continuing to improve. That's another season's best by him.
Okay, we lost Tom for a moment. Oh, you're here? Okay.
Yeah, I was shifting around my computer.
He is very dangerous to the Americans. And what I've been seeing them do, Matt, is they've been saying, oh, the one race was a fluke and trying to rank him way, way down on the list. And I'm like, these people obviously have not learned a lesson. There's nothing that any Jamaican does that's a fluke. That's for sure. So he will be very dangerous and with managing rounds. And I'm glad, we have stuff like the championships to go through. So he will be ready when World Championship comes around. 3 rounds, he knows what that feels like. He knew last year. He comes again this year, looking fantastic with 9.8s. World Championship, I expect a medal.
Okay, so now the guys will have some time to rest up to prepare for the finals in just under 2 hours.
Okay, let me go through. So next up on the track, guys, is the under 20 1500 meter run. Both boys and girls. So they're going to start with the females and then the males. Then they're going to go into the senior women and senior men. So that's what's next up on the track. Let me see if there's anything going on over on the USA side of things, if there are any events that have started just yet. Okay.
What's happening on the US side of things?
Good. I'm
Again,
trying to get
Trackers,
some.
I just got home from work. I am behind on everything that's happening. I'm trying to catch up.
Their first event starts at 7:10 on the track. So nothing yet. Okay, let's go back and talk a bit about the semifinal with Elaine Thompson Hera. What I took away from that semifinal was the fact that Sharika got a better start, a much better start than Elaine.
My takeaway from that semifinals is that the Elaine of the Olympics, say the first round at the Olympics, is returning. That canter, like literally walking to the line after the first 50 meters. Once she comes out of her dry phase, just like literally cantering to the finish line. This is the Elaine Thompson hero that won the Olympics title. This is the Elaine Thompson hero that ran 10.54 in Eugene. I see Elaine Thompson here rounding into form. It was not so much the win, but the execution. Earlier when she ran 10.72 in Eugene, the differences was on high knees. To me tonight, her knees were higher. It was more of a canter. She just
10:79,
looked
10:79 in Eugene.
10.79, right? So she looked way easier. Like it wasn't a full out run. So where that 10.92, this 10.92 that she just ran, there is much, 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 much more in the tank.
No, I agree. I agree. My only thing was that I didn't. I'm looking at the start. The dry phase. Sharika got out ahead of her, and Elaine can't continue to run down these athletes. She needs to get her start on point. That's my take.
I believe that relating to starts, the only person that Elaine has to worry about starting close to or ahead of would be Shalane Fraser Price. And let's leave that fight for another day.
Yeah, but if you're already starting behind Sharika, then where are you in comparison to Elaine to Shelly? Okay, I guess we're doing an opening. They're gonna open the event. I think that's what they do. Okay, so they're doing the opening ceremony right now on the screen. So we're not missing
They
anything,
always do
guys.
the opening ceremony like one day after the event, and it's like a
I
full day
completely
event.
forgot about about that part.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, we could have moved on without it. Move on with our lives.
Okay, track is they're gonna do the national anthem.
I have snacks stuck in my teeth
Rise with thy
or stuck in my braces.
light, us free from evil power, we alive through God. And true wisdom from above, justice should free us forever. Jamaica land we love.
Tom, that singing came out of nowhere. It shocked me.
Don't be disrespectful. The anthem is still going on.
Our trackies don't know that, or at least if they do,
Okay, the anthem is finished on my side. Jish, they need to paint that flagpole to see the awesome Jamaican flag going up on that rusty, crusty flagpole. It's
really,
embarrassing.
are you gonna be petty right now?
Yes, the flagpole needs to be painted. It is the Jamaican flag, the best flag in the world.
It is the best flag in the world. Did you lose me, or can you hear me?
Yes, I'm hearing you.
Oh, because my stream is acting weird. Um, TJ, yeah, because w- again, Elaine and Shelley are pretty close to each other in terms of times. And then Sharika looks like she wants to get into that tier as well. You don't want to give any athlete an extra inch over you where you can help it. And at the start, okay, Sharika was new to the 100-meter last year. She didn't have a good start, but we can see drastic progression in her start. So at this particular point in time, if Elaine is starting, well, Sharika, sorry, is starting like that, then what's gonna happen? Because Sharika eased back. Yes, Elaine was also easy. They were both easy, but again, if she's going all guns out with nothing to hold her back, will Elaine be able to reel her in at this particular point in time? And that's the question. And I'm saying Elaine needs to get her start on point. This is just Sharika. What's going to happen with Shelly that has a much better start and is going to keep going? The way Shelly disconnected from Brianna yesterday, you could see it. There was an obvious and there was an obvious gear shift. I'm
Fifth
like,
gear.
dang, there was an obvious gear shift. So you don't want to give those type of athletes any kind of room ahead of you. You have to make sure your start is on point. Elaine has to make sure her start is on point because she knows the best athletes in the world are Jamaican. That's her competition. So she has to get on top of it.
So Elaine hasn't raced the Shelley all season. What is interesting with this season versus last season, by the time Elaine and Shelley arrived at the national trials, Elaine was able to gauge Shellyan and Sharika and see where they were at and see what improvements she would have to do. Now, this is a different scenario. There is no Shellyan in the 100 meters semifinals or finals. So Elaine will not be able to actually match up herself against the only person who could possibly contest her for the gold medal, and not being able to even see, where she's at relating to a Shelley and Fraser Price. She's going to have to wait until she goes into the World Championships and possibly meets her in the semifinals before she knows what exactly how to measure herself and know exactly what she needs to do. What Elaine needs to then work on is getting into the type of shape that she was in last year in Eugene, because it will take that type of shape to beat Shelley and Fraser Price. Shelley and Fraser Price has not been pressed all season, and she's just spitting out 10.6.7s like without competition, just running. So when she is faced with any competition at all, it would be interesting to see what type of time Shelley can run. But I can see Shelley actually running at least a sub 10.6 at the World Championships. And if Shelley is going to produce a 10.5 That means Elaine has to be in 10-5 shape if she hopes to beat Shelley and Fraser Price at the World Championships.
I just think Elaine has to be technically sound. The things that you can control in your lane, you can only control yourself in your lane. You can't control what Shelly's gonna do or Sharika is gonna do. So if they're gonna run 10-4s or 10-5s, then they're gonna run that. Elaine has to work on what Elaine can work on for herself to make sure that she turns up in the best shape possible. And right off the bat, the first thing I noticed just going off the semifinal is that her start was not good. You can only control your lane, right? So do everything in your power to make sure that you have the best race possible.
Okay, fine. But while I agree with you that her start was not good, her ability to come back, get ahead of everybody else, and canter to a finish tells me that Elaine is at least at
You didn't see
85%
the
at this
front
point.
view though. You did not see the front view. Sharika shut that off because guess what? I was saying it earlier to the trackies. I said, listen, both of them are carrying a chip on their shoulder. Elaine has a point to prove, and so does Sharika. The difference is MVP likes to play mind games. And if I can sit here and say that Elaine doesn't like to lose, MVP knows that Elaine doesn't like to lose as well, because most people that follow Elaine or like Elaine or anything about Elaine know how she runs. She does not like to lose. So she's going to do just enough to make sure she beats you. So Sharika's only responsibility in this race was to make sure that she qualified. When Elaine pressed her to pass her, she did not try to respond to that. And that is what I am saying, right? She didn't try to respond. Sharika only responded a little bit when Kemba, because as you know, Kemba also has a really good run. So, Sharika just did enough to make sure that she stayed ahead of Kemba, but she did not respond to Elaine's challenge at all. Elaine moved past her, yes, but did Sharika respond? No, that's the difference. If Sharika had responded to it now and I saw a struggle, then maybe I could say, okay, she still moved past her pretty easy. But Sharika said, okay, go. If you want to win, go ahead. But the fact is, Elaine came from behind. That's the thing. You don't want to give an athlete that looks like they're in PB shape, and Sharika is in PB shape. I said at the beginning of the stream, I expect a personal best from Sharika, and I still do. You don't want to give an athlete that is in PB shape a better start than you, especially when that athlete is
Okay.
looking to get into 10-6s.
Okay, so based on what I've seen so far, as far as our 100-meter athletes go, I think Sharika Jackson is in personal best shape, and so is Shelley and Fraser Price. However, remember, Shelley and Fraser Price is not going to be in this particular finals. And Elaine and Sharika are still clearly separated from the rest of the field. So they're based on their coaching, it now comes down to how hard are you really going to run in that finals
No,
once
really.
Shelley is removed?
You
Or
don't know,
these ladies
Steven.
going to really go out and
Yes,
break
they
their neck
are.
in the final?
Yes, they are. Yes, they are.
It's
Because
there
any
is no
mental
real
advantage
reason
you
to
can
break their
get,
necks.
yes, there is. Yes, there is. You want to know what your body can put out at its highest level right now, because you want to make sure that when you get to championship, there's no question mark. So if I can run 10-6-5 now, I know that at least when I go to championship, I can run 10-6-5 too, or I can go faster than 10-6-5. You're not gonna wait. You're gonna drop that time now, so your body remembers it and be like, okay, this is what 10-6-5 feels like. I can go up. I can go a bit faster. So that's the main reason why they will go full tilt in the finals.
If I was Elaine and Sharika, I would employ a different strategy. I'm not saying they should go out there and not compete, but I would do just enough to qualify to the World Championships at
You're
this.
the same one that said that this is competition when we were talking about the men, and now you're flipping it, you're tuning and saying, "Oh, the girls." No, it doesn't go
No,
both
in the
ways.
heats, in the
It
heats,
doesn't go
there's no
both
noise,
ways.
but in the finals, it's just about making the team.
It doesn't go both ways. It doesn't go both ways.
No,
They're
no,
gonna
I
come
agree.
out and they're gonna
I
tilt.
was just saying, in the heats, it's no noise. There's no
It's easier to
understanding.
ease down. No, no, no. In the heat, it's easier to ease down because guess what? You pretty much know that there's only maybe one or two other guys there that are close to you, so you can gauge off that. In the finals, anybody can come up and throw a wrench in whatever story you think you have, or whatever lane you think you have. Let's go back to 2008 with Veronica Campbell Brown. All of these athletes came, and where was she? Fourth. No, you can't
Okay,
leave anything
Travis,
to
tell us what you
chance.
think in the comment section below. Should Elaine and Sharika go out there and lay down everything they have on the field
Yes.
later on in the finals, or should they do just enough to qualify, keeping their eye on the bigger prize, which of course is the World Championships, where they will face Shelly and Fraser Price?
Remember, I'm always talking about replicating performances and making your body know that you can do XYZ. And that's an issue that I've had with Jamaicans, where they don't like to push themselves, so they don't know how far their bodies can go. I'm not for waiting and trying to figure things out when World Championship comes around. No, you push that time now and then see. But that's
Okay,
just me.
okay.
Anyway,
So we
guys, we're still
disagree.
going through.
However,
We're still
what
going through. We're still, one second. We're still going through the opening ceremony. They're, all doing their little speeches happening on the screen right now. I muted it, so I'm not really hearing what they're saying. But that's what's currently happening on the screen.
nothing of merit. I haven't muted it. They're not saying anything of merit.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, what I want to talk about is the US trial. So you say it kicks off at 8:10.
Yeah, 8:10 your time, which should be 7:10 mine. Yeah.
Well, they're one of. Let's talk about the ladies, the females on the in the 100 meters. Their 100 meters is just about dead and buried at this point. With Kambunji just dropping the 10.8 that
No,
she
no.
did.
I think they have a solid Alia Hubs. Alia Hubs looks solid. You
Yeah,
just need
qualified
one.
sixth in
Which
the
you
World
just need
Championships
one.
finals.
You just need one to medal.
She might make the finals.
No, she'll definitely making the finals. I don't remember, at the end of the day, there's only a country can only get three spots. So, or four, depending, right? But the
Or
point
four in the
is,
case of Jamaica, and at the rate things are going with Kemba and Brianna on personal best shape, they just
there.
might beat out I don't know. Let me see. They might beat out somebody because there's
I
nobody
think
performing in the world at this level
no.
right now.
I think you're not doing justice to these
All
world
right,
class athletes that
Dina
have
Asher Smith.
also.
I saw Daryl Nita. I saw Daryl Nita running better and better this season. So I expect her to be competitive, but I don't know if I'm putting two Brits in the finals.
Like I said to the trackers prior, I put everything in ranks. I really rank athletes when I talk about the championship. So in the first tier, obviously you have all the three Jamaicans there. They're definitely making it. That only leaves five spots, right? If I throw in an American in Alia Hobbs, if I throw in a Dina Asher Smith, if I throw in a Kambunji, that's three spots there. Only two is left. Who is getting that two? And you can't discredit a Hobbs just because we have Kemba or we have Brianna. Hobbs is better than Brianna
And Kemba, I
and Kemba right
agree.
now. So there's no way we have a Jamaican possibly sneaking in and you're going to say Hobbs is not going to make it. No, unless she cannot make it. Don't get me wrong, but she has to literally flounder and have a big mishap to not make it. And she looks like she's
Okay,
on a mission. We know what happened to her last year. Last year, they charged her with a false start, and she's not the one a false start, and he threw her off. So I think this year she's really focused, and I see her making it to the finals.
right. So, yes, I agree. She is competition, and as in by competition, I do mean to make it into the finals. And one thing I'll say about Alia Hobbs, she has been very consistent this season. So she hasn't had any bad races. So that means that she at
Even
this point
in
she
even
can get into
indoors,
top
she
eight.
hasn't lost indoors either. Let's
Right.
just remember that.
So for that, she's definitely into the top eight based on where she is this year.
Yeah, and then again, as I said, I tier the athletes based on rank. So after you have Elaine and Shelly, you have every other athlete, Hobbs, Dina. No,
And by
sorry, there's
Elaine, Shelley,
Talu.
and Sharika, you mean? You left
Uh,
Sharika out of the mix
I
when
said
you
top
said.
three. I said top
Okay.
three. And then I'm saying after that you have Talu, right? That's in a pretty much a class to herself as well. And then slightly behind her you have Dina, and I'm talking based on personal best now. Then you have Dina. We see Kambunji here getting into the 10-8s, but that's still behind Hobbs' 10-8. So again, you have to look at them in tiers and ranks. A high 10-8 is completely different from a low 10-8. Hobbs is a low 10-8, and that's in a heat. What's she gonna do in the finals? Can she get into 10-7s as well? So she may be increasing her rank. Kambunji, on the other hand, I did say earlier before I found out about the 10-8-9 that she's a 10-9 sprinter, and that's still 10-9. That's just 1/100th of a difference. So to me, that's still a 10-9 sprinter. I'm not moving her up any rank to compete against a Dina or a Hobbs. No, unless I see something else. I'm not saying that yet. And then now you have Kambunji's countrywoman. I don't remember her name right now.
Del Ponte.
I haven't seen Del Ponte really doing anything much this season yet, so I'm not really sure. But we know she was faster than Kambunji last year. Then we have the same Nita, but from then there's not really much because everybody else is high 10-9s or in the 11s. So
You know, Del Ponte in her last race, I watched her. She ran a season's best. I think everybody in that race ran a season's best. In fact, I think that's where Darlita ran the 10.99, if I'm not mistaken. So she is gradually improving.
but that's
So
what's going to
again, I
happen.
expect.
People are rounding into form, so you're going to be
Mhm.
seeing them get better as the season progresses. I am saying, is it better to beat out those that have already done better than you? Because to be fair, if you're saying Kambunji is going to get better in the coming weeks, we have to fairly say so is Hobbs, so is Talu, so is Dina. Nobody's going to be sitting still.
Yes, I agree. You know, I've watched Ali Hobbs race for many, many, many years, and one of the things that occurred to me, you have those athletes that can muscle their way through because they're strong. So Alia Hobbs always struck me as one of those strong athletes that muscles her way into, where she is, and she has managed to muscle her way into, a 10-8. As far as technically proficient, I just do not even have her in my top six. Like as far as technically proficient athletes go now, who is competing now, and for that, that is why I'm actually pushing her all the way down to seventh or eighth. Because when it comes down to the World Championships finals, you're going to have to get every aspect of your race correct, and everybody who they have the different phases, especially somebody like a Shelley and Fraser Price that
No,
is
we're not talking
so
about
close to
those three.
perfection.
Those three are in the first three spots.
Yes,
We're
I
talking about
understand.
fourth down.
But I'm just using a comparison. So you do have persons, you do have Dean Asher Smith who does run a pretty good race as far as like technical proficiency goes. So those are the athletes that I'm expecting
Yeah,
to
but that's
see.
that's one athlete though. Who are the people that you're putting ahead of Hobbs that will push her down to eighth? That's what I'm trying to ask
I'm
you.
putting
Because at the end of
Kambunji
the
ahead of
day,
her as well. And simply
you're saying
based,
Kambunji is technically better than Hobbs? Kambunji that stays over like this, like she's falling on the ground in the blocks?
I just believe she's a better sprinter.
Oh, okay. I see.
No offense to Alia Hobbs. I can see her doing the long jump or the hurdles.
No, I don't think her. My thing with it is that, again, we have three spots already. We're going to say it's gone to the Jamaicans. That leaves five, right? And you're saying, okay, you see Kambunji ahead of Hobbs. That pushes her down to fifth. Then you're going to put Dina, I'm assuming, ahead of her as well. And then you're going to put, so that's sixth, and Talu as well. That's seventh. That's what you're
Ah,
saying.
if Talu is a fighter, so if Talu, I just need to see a few more runs out of Talu.
Talu does this every year. We don't need to see anymore. This is how Talu runs. She starts her season and she looks like crap. And by the time championship rolls around, she's ready because she takes every race and rounds herself into the shape she needs to be in.
Right, Matt. Hobbs has the better personal best. Whereas disagreeing with T is just when it comes down to actually finishing what placing they would possibly finish in the finals of the World Championships. I still have Kambunji ahead of Hobbs. And yes, and Talu for that matter.
You have Kambunji ahead of Talu.
No,
Talu,
no,
that's a,
no,
that's a
ahead of
10-7
Hobbs.
sprinter.
No, I said I have Talu ahead of
No,
Hobbs.
for
I
sure.
said.
No, I have Talu ahead of her, and I have Dina possibly ahead of Hobbs as well. But I don't have Kambunji. So for me, the list would be the top three Jamaicans. Then I would have Talu. Then I would have Then I would have Dina and Hobbs. But for me, Dina and Hobbs are literally at the same spot right now, fighting over fifth position, in my opinion. So anyone can finish fifth or sixth. That's how I'm looking at it. And everybody else is literally running 10-9s, and that's all she wrote.
Okay, we actually have a race on the track. Is this the 1500 meters for the
Yeah,
boys?
so this is the 1500 meters for the boys. Let me just run through who is on the track so that our viewers will know. All
Okay,
right.
Matt, Talu misses a chance every year. Talu is just that one athlete who is racing in the wrong era. She's racing in the era of Jamaican supremacy, for want of a better word. So she just keeps getting left out of the medals. Sadly, we're greedy, and we want the medals for ourselves. So it's sad. I don't believe. Yes, she went hard in the semifinals, but that's just Talu. She goes hard in every single race and runs the best that she can. And she had to go hard because it was the Olympics and it was very competitive. She had to run hard. She had to get herself placed well in the mix of things for the finals.
No, she did that in the first round.
The 10-7.
Yeah.
That was a semi-final run.
No, it was her first round. She ran 10-7 again with Sharika in the second round as well.
No. But what was the personal best?
10
Which round
7
did she run
8.
it in?
The first round 10-7-8. And I think she did 10-7-9 in the semi and then bugged out in the finals.
I wouldn't call. I wouldn't say she bugged out.
As in didn't have enough. When I say bugged out, I mean like didn't have enough in her legs. Not that she couldn't go fast or as fast as she did, but because she went so fast so early, she didn't have anything left.
Talu is just unfortunate.
No, I don't think Talu is unfortunate. I think the rest of the world is unfortunate. People are focusing on
yes.
fourth place. The rest of the world is just unfortunate. Jamaica has so many good athletes. Like if you check back, this isn't today. This isn't last year. This isn't the year before. If you check championships and the medals, check how much the Jamaicans walk home within this 100 meters for the women from, let's say 2000, right? Come up. This is our event, and it's not a Talu thing. Everybody that finishes fourth or below in a sweep, because we swept in 2008, we swept last year. Everybody that finishes below that is going to suffer, and everybody's going to feel it, and everybody wants a medal. That's why you even go in the first place. I don't think it's a quote unquote Talu thing. And at the end of the day, Talu finishing fourth is a good thing, because at the end of the day, her rank will be fourth in the world. She will get more money when she's going to whichever diamond league. Oh, I'm the fourth fastest person. Give me my fourth fastest money.
Yeah.
Yeah, Talu could have won then. I just think she's just really short, and short people suffer when they're beside tall people. You're tall, so if you're tall, it's gonna get over the land before a short person. That's just as it is. I hear people saying if she dipped better, blah blah blah. I don't agree. I just think Tori would have just dipped her out, full stop, because Tori is just taller. TJ saying that we're greedy and want the medal. We want the medals for ourselves. You're right, we are. We want everything for ourselves. As a Jamaican, I'm not gonna pretend like when I don't see a Jamaican on the track, I'm not expecting a medal. I
Don't you
want
see the
everything for
quotations he's quoting me?
Oh, he is.
Oh my
You said you were greedy and want all the medals for ourselves.
gosh. Yes. What I was saying that Talu was unfortunate.
I saw it go. Me can't sorry for nobody else because if I sorry for them, it means I'm willing to give up a medal. I'm not willing to give up none, so I'm not sorry. Yeah, Shelly is short, but Shelly is fast. And if you look at Shelly's dip, Shelly doesn't have a. All right, let's go back to London 2012. Look at Shelly's dip. Shelly barely did a little sideways thing and tried to get, because she's so short, tried to get herself over the line before everybody else, even though she had a clear distance. But again, you still want to dip. And I was just looking at her dip, and I always thought to myself, if an athlete was any closer to Shelly, meaning if she wasn't as fast as she was, then they would out dip her. And what makes Shelly win is the fact that she is very fast. So she doesn't give any athlete the opportunity to out dip her because she's way ahead of them.
Yeah. There has been very little reason for Shelly Ann to work on dipping over the years
No,
since
but
she first
shorter
started the
people.
in 2000 and okay, Matt. The 2012 dip is not etched in T's memory, or rather, I should say, every single track moment is etched in T's memory.
No,
She sits
everything
down
that
and watches and
Jamaican.
rewatches
No,
and
I rewatch.
rewatches.
I rewatch everything over and
She
over and
rewatches
over
the races
again.
100 times, 300 times, and then especially in off seasons when there is no
No
track at
track.
all,
Oh my
she
god.
gets up every single day and she chooses the races and she watches them 100 times. Ask her a question about any single race and
No,
it's
you
etched in her
can't. No, that's
memory.
not. No, 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 no. Anyways, as it relates to a Jamaican, maybe because again, I am a lover of track, but I started out loving track because of Jamaica's ability. So it's not everything, but yeah.
Matt said he rewatches all the races too, and he remembers that 2012 dip. It was the longest preparation he has ever seen for a dip.
And the reason sticks out so much is because she was so like if she was any taller, I'm sure it wouldn't look like that. But because she's so short, it just looked extreme. Like she was trying to get there, and even with her trying to get there, it looked like it didn't even go that far. But it was still a dip, if you get what I'm saying.
So they're giving out the medals, it seems, for the high jump. Yet another event that Jamaica has been unable to meet the qualifying standard for. I think it's hard if you don't get an early start to develop that technical proficiency. You know, the last time it was the high jump, would it have been Jermaine Mason
Yeah,
before
but
he went
he went
Bertrand?
rogue before he went rogue on us.
Yes, before he went Brits.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. So yeah, so I was catching some of the high jump earlier today, and it was just sad that we weren't able to get. I don't know if it is 2 meters 33. That's the height that we need to get to. And I think they cleared 218.
Yeah. Before we get, let me just jump into this Gail Devers comment here from Matt. Gail Devers wasn't dipping. Gail Devers was throwing herself across the line, especially in that race against her and Ati. She was literally doing this,
Braids and all.
everything. And
Braids, fingernails, and whatever else they're
there
called.
was no torso thing. Back then there was no torso thing.
I
So you're
think there
just trying
was.
to
I
get.
think it was. I need to research
It
it
wasn't
again.
a
But I think
torso.
it
I don't
was
remember
just
what it was.
It was.
Wasn't torso.
It was a fairly new rule, or was the head
I
involved
don't.
at the time?
I'm
Still?
sure that something was involved, and I think after that they kind of roughed out the rules really and said, okay,
They
it's
fine
torso,
tuned it after that, but I'm pretty sure the
right?
torso
But
was still involved.
no, the torso was involved, yes. But I'm saying I think it included like everything going on with the head, stuff like that, and I'm like,
Yeah.
okay, wow, it was just crazy.
And
But
so
yeah, back to your comment about the men's high jump. As I said earlier, the qualifying standard for field events can get you a medal in the World Championships. This 2.33 can get you a medal in the World Championships or the Olympics. And yeah, because what did the Olympics? What was the Olympics jump? 2, 3, 4 last year, something like that. So you have to be jumping you're going to win a medal to make it. And as it relates to why we're not doing so well, I don't think it's about starting early. I just think it's about consistent competition. You have to have persons to push you to higher heights if you can't push yourself, because it's hard to motivate yourself. But when you see your competition doing good, you want to do good as well. And I just think that we just don't have the quality competition locally, that is, to push an athlete to go to these dizzying heights.
Yeah, so it brings us back to our comments yesterday that we were when we were speaking about training, the advantages of training locally versus training overseas, and we brought up Navaski Anderson. Had
Yes,
he, had he chosen to train in Jamaica,
you
he
would
would
not be
not
there.
have been pushed because there's no local competition
Mm-mm.
on the 800 scene that could have pushed him to make the World Championships qualifying standard and also become the new national record holder. So there are advantages to training overseas, especially for the events that Jamaica and coaches do not specialize in, the jumps, the longer distances.
Yeah, I
There are
agree with you
advantages.
completely.
Because Cameron Campbell, he didn't train in Jamaica either.
No, he didn't, and not all he doesn't. Not all he doesn't. Why? There's
Natalia
no
Cole doesn't
competition
train
in
in
Jamaica.
Jamaica. Yesterday, we were bringing up names of athletes that are doing very well, and Natalia Cole hasn't missed a major championships. She has been our standard bearer for in the 800 meters for so long. She, ever since she used to even race with Kenya Sinclair. Kenya Sinclair.
I think when Kenya was going out, Natoya was coming in.
Natalia was coming in. I do think they intercepted at together at some point in time. There was some time when they were both there. But yeah,
All
it's
right, it's
been a long time.
7:06.
Even when Kenneth Sinclair was racing, it was just her alone. And then Natoya Gould is just there by herself again.
I'm just checking what's next on the next event up on the track, guys, would be the girls under 20 400 meters, and that's coming up at 7:45. So we're a bit of a ways away from that right now. So it's pretty close to whatever is starting over on the USA side. So let me see if there's anything to report on over there. I see
They
first
should
runner.
at least be in their blocks by now. Let me see if I can bring up the coverage somewhere.
Okay, they should be in their box because they're showing current heat on the track. So let's see what happens.
Let me see if I can bring
And
it up.
and we all know that America is a powerhouse in the 100-meter hurdles. I mean, Jamaica wants to say a few things about that. Plus, Camacho Queen, but yeah, I'm thinking that this is Brittany's. Oh, perfect time to talk about Brittany Anderson because we never got a chance to do a video on it. Again, as I said, our channel has been blocked for a while, so we haven't been able to post as much. But interestingly, do you remember that race with Brittany Anderson and Camacho Quinn? It was was it a Diamond League or was it a World Athletics tour? I don't remember. I think it was a Diamond League. Did you see that Brittany was actually moving past Camacho Quinn before she hit that hurdle?
Yes, that 10th hurdle.
Look, watch out for Brittany. I just want Brittany to focus on her own race and not get caught up in what's happening around her because remember, the hurdle is an obstacle race. So if you focus on what's happening outside your lane, you may trip up. And that was my only gross is that she was focused on Camacho a bit too much and hit that hurdle. But her momentum was taking her past Camacho Queen. And I'm sure, I don't hear anybody talking about it. And I'm sure Brittany sees that and Brittany knows that she can beat this girl. So, and Brittany has always been one of our star junior athletes coming up in the hurdles, and she has not disappointed since transitioning to the professional level, and she's only getting better and better each year. And that final race that she did a few weeks ago, tells me that she is absolutely ready to dethrone what everybody believes as the number one hurdle athlete in the world, which is Yasmin, Camacho Queen. She has what it takes to dethrone her, and I'm expecting to see her do fantastic this year. But the only thing, as I said, because it happened to her last year in the Olympics, where again the moment it would get to you and you hit a hurdle, and then that throws everything up in the air. So I just want her to focus on her own lane and control what is in her lane and just try to clear the hurdles as best as possible. But she has it in her, and I'm expecting great things from her going into the World Championships. Obviously, she has to get past the Jamaican trials right now, but I don't see anybody stopping her from qualifying, and only she can stop herself. So
Right.
yeah.
Right. So about Brittany Anderson, I was gonna say I don't know how much she was focused on Yasmin Camacho Quinn in that race. What I will say is that she has had a problem over the years at
No, you know
clearing
why
her
I know?
hurdles
You
cleanly,
know why I know?
and that has
She
been the
was
one
clear.
that
You
no, but
know,
just to finish, that has been the one thing that has been separating her from Jasmine Camacho Quinn, just the ability to clear each hurdle cleanly. Once she fixes that, whether Yasmin Camacho Quinn is in the race or not, we should be seeing Brittany Anderson at least compete against her and possibly win her.
Brittany does well, but not under pressure, right? That's if you check her races where she's not that pressured, she clears those barriers and she's not hitting any, right? The thing with the race with Yasmin, why I said it was definitely her focusing on the fact with of Yasmin is because the moment she realized she was passing Yasmin is the moment she hit the hurdle. When she was focused on clearing the hurdles and getting to that finish line first, she did not hit any hurdles. And it's the moment, when it dawns on you, like you're saying in a race, oh my god, I'm actually passing her. And I'm thinking that she had a oh my god moment, I'm passing her, and there goes the hurdle, boop, she hits it and she drops back. If that didn't happen, she would have passed her. And if you check her previous races, as I said, she did absolutely fantastic going into the finals of the Olympics, where she ran her personal best in the semi, running 12.40 seconds, looking so smooth and fantastic. What happened in the finals? The pressure got to her, thinking about everything else around you, not settling herself, and didn't perform as well as she could have. I'm saying she can clear those hurdles and she can clear them cleanly. She just needs to gather herself and know that when I'm in the moment, I need to be absolutely focused and no focus on anybody else.
Yes. Okay, so what do you think about Danielle Williams, though? For her, what are her hopes for this year? I mean,
All right, one moment before you talk about Danielle. I'm looking at the first heat here, and Alicia Johnson. She's the one that won that last race there. I wasn't focusing on her. 12.41. That's the first round.
wow.
Alia Armstrong, 12.51. Masai Russell, 12.71. Gary Cunningham, 12.73. All four qualified. Top four qualified. Let me see what they're saying. Are the qualifiers? Top four fastest times. Okay, that's just it. There are no fastest loser times. So everything, just the top four, and that's all they're taking. But yeah, America is deadly strong in this event. But back to you asked me about Danielle. Ever since that indoor big debacle with Danielle, she has not been looking that strong, unfortunately. And she started the season looking so good. She started the season saying yes. And like I was saying when I saw her, I was like, yes, Danielle wants to right whatever wrongs happened last year. And the thing went down in the world indoors. I'm not really sure. And I don't know if she picked up an injury because of it or something, but she just hasn't looked the same. She looks crestfallen a little bit, but hopefully in these coming weeks that we haven't really seen her, she has put it together so that when she turns up in, when is it, tomorrow? When she turns up tomorrow for her first round, she will be ready.
Okay, and I want to say that she still looks second best this season to Brittany Anderson. However, again, it's just like I want to. We can't count out Megan Tapper. Why she always shows up at the trials ready all year. She's hitting down hurdles, not looking like she can make any type of team, and she turns up at the Jamaican trials ready. I don't know. I will have to see in the first round what will happen.
This
But
is what I
Megan
will
always
say.
turns up at the trials ready. The one thing she is ready for every year, every championship, is the trials,
This is what I will say about this
and
this
she
year.
is the Olympic bronze medalist.
Yeah, but this is what I will say about this year versus last year. Unlike last year, where so many people looked ahead of her, other than Brittany Anderson, I don't see anybody that's really stuck their head out to say I'm that much better than the rest, other than Brittany. So Megan really does stand a really good chance of making it. So yeah, I'm not against saying she may make it. She may just do that because again, as I said, other than Brittany, everybody is stuck way up in the 12 sixes, 12 eights around there. So let's see.
I'm trying to take in the US trials while we go along.
What are you watching it on?
A bad feed on YouTube.
Oh, somebody has it up on YouTube.
I could pull up my my NBC coverage, but I don't have the login information on my phone, and I do not have the energy to, go and ask my husband what the password for NBC is and how I can get logged in on my phone.
I just hope that get logging into this stream won't affect this stream that I'm on right now because yeah, everything just goes haywire the more things I have. You know, TJ, Megan is actually right on the same level with what's that short girl there, Kenny? Kenny and her are pretty much the same height. So I don't think it's a height issue. I just think it's a technical issue. Kenny just has a really supreme technique, and that's the difference sometimes with these obstacle
I
events.
think Kenny
Or
Harrison just looks short. I think last year when I was researching their heights, she was a clear 2 to 3 inches over Megan Tapper. I'm not sure what it
no,
is,
I
but
saw them hug after a race, and I realized that I know I always had Kenny as taller than much taller than Megan, but I saw them race, and then I saw her hugging her, and I'm like, but wait, Megan is actually not that shorter than her. I'm not saying she's not shorter, she is. I'm saying she's not that much shorter than Kenny, and Kenny holds the world record, as we all know. So I don't think it's a height issue. I just think it's a technical issue.
Megan Tapper's listed height is 5 feet 1 inches, and Kenny Harrison 5 feet 4 inches. Those 3 inches make all the difference in the world. Interestingly, Shelley and Fraser Price, who actually looks bigger than Megan for whatever reason, her listed height is 5 feet 0 inches, 5 feet even. I'm figuring that Shelley must have grown at least 1 inch since these measurements. You
Oh my God, Shelly's that short. No, Shelly is really that short. So how tall is what's her name that we saw yesterday that I was saying looks really, really tiny in the heat? And she
who's
had a
that?
Christiania. How tall is Christiania?
Let me see if I can even pull up height for her. Okay, I'm gonna ignore this 5 feet 5 inches that they're saying. Christiania Williams is
What is she? 5 feet what?
5.
No, sir, there's no way. She looks really teeny.
Well, that is what I was gonna tell you about Kenny. Kenny, because she's so small,
Mm-hmm.
looks short, but she's actually not that short, but she's just small, like very small. Yes, they say Shellyan is 5 feet even. So what do we have on the track?
I'm jumping over to just double check because nothing should be on the track yet.
Yes, they have I don't know if it's a 1,500 meters for women.
What did I say? What time did I say that was starting? 7:45?
No, I think it's at 4. What did you say? Starting 7.
Did I miss something? Oh, the senior women and senior men. I missed that. I jumped that. That was starting at what time? I was wondering why that was such a big jump in the times, 7:22. Yeah, that's on the track. Senior woman.
Yes, the race is over. This
Aisha Pratt won. Did Aisha Pratt win? I'm glad seeing her
no,
come back.
I know she didn't.
Who won?
Adele Tracy. I'm not sure if she's. I'm trying to see who she's representing. If she's even Jamaican, I do not know the name. Oh my God, Q Synergy, you're putting us to work. Let us see if I can dig up more heights.
I don't know how tall or short she is, but she doesn't look that short. She's at least a 5'6" or 5'7". Since since Christina Williams is 5'5". No, sorry. If Christina Williams is 5'5", then what's her name? Brianna Liston might as well be 6 feet.
I'm not seeing a listed height for her.
It's crazy.
Uh,
I'm shocked. I'm shocked that she's that tall.
I'm not seeing anywhere officially list Brenna Liston's heights. So the 1500 meters just concluded on the track.
Guys, remember to hit the like button on the stream. Please help it get out there. Share if you need to. Hit that like button, guys. Help the stream to grow.
We're waiting for the big competition to start. Like things are a little bit dead now. I think these are the I don't know what these are, the shot put ladies going out onto the field. So we have the under 20 shot put final about to kick off. You know, at this level, Jamaica usually does well in the field events, and especially that shot put and the discus. So it's interesting that as as time passes, we're
We
not
haven't done we haven't done that well since O'Dane got bronze in 2015 in the shot put. I've been waiting to see O'Dane take his technique and take his distances to a further level. It has not happened. As a matter of fact, he looks like he has regressed a bit. Maybe he had picked up some injuries over the years because again, that's part of the game. This may happen to athletes as well. But Odin was really one of those athletes that I thought would have, after getting that bronze medal, he would have gone much, much further. But you know where we see them throwing the shot put now, 23 meters. You have to be in a whole different. It's like Elaine within 10-5. That's where they're reaching the shot put right now.
You have some excellent men in the world for the
In the
shot put.
USA, and there's a Brazilian. Yeah, but we're not at that level yet. We hope to get there soon. But the discus now, we have obviously Frederick Dakers and a few others looking good, but they haven't been looking so good this year yet. I'm hoping by World Championships they'll be able to round into medal contention form. That's my hope.
Yes, I'm trying to shift my computer around because I got plugged in so I reached and I was plugged in so quickly. So I'm trying to get my lighting set up and my computer plugged in properly. So I disconnected my camera for a second just so that I can
All
bring
right,
everything closer
that's
to me.
okay. Let me just go over. I'm not sure if I talked about Heat 2 over here on the USA side for the hurdles. We have, oh my God, the bot is here. Let's just block you real quick. Okay, so back to the heats for the 100-meter hurdles for the USATF. We have, why these things? Didn't I block you? Okay, so we have Tia Jones finish first in heat 2, 12.57. Nia Ali, 12.59. Tonya Marshall, 12.60. And Chanel Brissett, 12.65. This Nia Ali chick has this knack for getting things together when it matters most. She's Andre DeGrasse's. I don't know if they're married now, but they share children together, I think. Yeah. So
Isn't she the defending world champion?
she is, but you know, USA trials, you have to go, you have to enter in the event. It doesn't matter where. Well, it kind of does matter where you place because they won't send you. If say for instance you go and you just look like really really horrible, they won't send you. But if you say go to the finals and you maybe finish fifth or sixth or whatever, you'll still go.
I mean, but doesn't she have the wild card? So does it? You
Yeah,
can't take
but
away the wild card from.
no, for USATF, yes. If you're not on form, they will not send you because I guess it's an embarrassment thing for them. They don't want to be embarrassed on the world stage. So they tell you you have to be on form and you have to turn up to the trials and you have to run.
But I saw her racing earlier this season, like in maybe a one-off race, and she didn't look shabby, like she's returning to form.
Okay, and here we have in heat three, Kenny Harrison 12.47. She's your standout in that 12.47. Then we have 12.76, 12.88, and 12.96. The persons are Paula Salmon, Christina Clemons, and Jasmine Jones. Christina Clemons, I'm thinking somehow, sometimes I think about it like she missed her chance when she could have medaled individually outdoor. And know that you have all these, the influx of these young athletes coming up that have recently either graduated from the NCAA system or still in the NCAA system and are just really, really good. It kind of pushes out who has been there before.
So on the Jamaican scene, we still have the juniors on the shot puts on the way. So there are a number, I don't know if you discussed this earlier before I joined the feed, but there are a number of events that athletes will be looking forward to going to this year. So you have the NACAC Championships, the Commonwealth Championships, the World Junior Championships, and of course the big one, the World Championships.
Mm-hmm.
So for some of these athletes, even if they do not make the World Championships qualifying standard, they will stay. We still expect to see them competing at one of these other championships later this summer.
Well, the NACAC is under 23. So you have to keep that in mind. You have to be under 23 to be in that one. And then for Commonwealth,
Mm-hmm.
it's who wants to go. So let's take the women's 100 meters for example. If Sharika, Elaine, and Shelly decide they want to go to Commonwealth Games, then there's no spot for nobody else.
Also, track is nothing much to report just now. The juniors are still on the field doing the shot puts.
And I'm hungry, so I'm eating. As I did say to you earlier, this is a long stream, so make sure you have your snacks ready. I have water, anything that you want to take to refresh yourself, please do.
I'm
Because
sorry,
we're
I
in it for the
didn't hear
long haul.
when you said this. I was busy.
No, I said this at the beginning. Yeah. So if you want to take a moment and to go and get a snack, then please do because again, it's a long haul. And again, as the stream gets longer and I look at myself, I can see the wear and tear on my on my face.
I haven't eaten all day, but report track we must. So for those trackers just joining us, this is our live watch party. It is day 2 of the National Junior and Senior Trials right here at home in the National Stadium in Jamaica. Later on tonight, if you're just joining us later on tonight, we will have the finals for the juniors in the 100 meters male and female, and the juniors in and the seniors 100 meters. So those are the big finals of the night. Now on the track we have the shot put. We have some field events in between before things get really hot later on tonight. Um,
All right, so the first 100-meter final for the juniors that starts at 8:25, and then they end with the women, the senior 100 meters for the women that will be at 8:40. So keep those times in mind. 8:35 will be the finals for the men, and the under 20 boys will be 8:30. So pretty much 5 minutes apart will be each final, starting from 8:25 for the
and
100.
if you want to take in, live coverage of the competition, there are a number of options for you to watch along with us. You can watch it free on TVJ SN. It is the radio coverage is probably going on one of those hits 90 something stations, and One Spot Media is also bringing coverage pay-per-view. The last time I checked, it was $8.99 for the season package. That's all 4 days of competition, and $4.99 per day if you choose to pay that way. But watch along with us as we bring you our instant reactions for the 100-meter finals. It's
And I
going
just
to be
want to note that for One Spot Media, it's you only pay when you're outside of Jamaica. So if you're in Jamaica and you're on One Spot Media, then it's free. Just going over there on the USA side. Okay, it was only 3 heats. For
Yes,
the
Q Synergy. I spent some time searching for Brianna Liston's height, and
Oh
I can't seem
wow!
to find it either. I think when she wins her first major international competition, her information will be updated. And that should be this year at the World Junior Championships. There is no Christine Boma, no Masalingi. Favor Ophelia is
It's
still
too old now.
is too old now.
Hmm.
That has just opened up the door for Brianna Liston, wide
There's
open.
nobody in front of her now. I just want to note on the track right now over at the USA Championships, it's the women's 100 meters. So the first semi is on the track. In that semi, we have Javian Oliver, we have Meredith St. Price, we have Melissa Jefferson, we have Tamara Clark, we have Jenna Prandini, we have Aliyah Hobbs, we have Shania Collins, and we have Cambria Sturgis. This is a really, really strong semi very, very strong semi. I'm going to go with obviously Aliyah Hobbs and Tamira Clark, maybe. Let's see.
Right. All of these athletes have some a pretty good some decent personal best. I must say they were all set on US soil, and even though they're competing right now on US soil, let's just see. It will be the battle of the fittest athlete at this point. The one race is already in their legs. Let's see who will come out on top as far as fitness goes. Because the US 100-meter female athletes are just not impressing me this season. Even the ones dropping the 10.8s, they just seem so like abstract in a sense, not consistent, one-off runs, not in real competition. it's hard to really ascertain or even assess the quality of the run.
I just know that my braces is full of food and I'm just smirking to myself. But anyway, what was that? What did you say? They're not impressing you because you live in the land of wood and water where you have girls running 10.5s. So obviously 10.8 is not impressive. If this was any other year prior to 2021, 10.8 would be fantastic and we'll be out here singing medals for any Jamaican that had run that time. But guess what? What's going on here? Oh no no no! They do it per 10 meters. I was so shocked. I see Hobbs way down at the bottom, and I'm like, what's going on here? Okay, so
Nice Sage 1000.
we have Alia Hobbs here in 10.8.1 finishing first. Melissa Jefferson 10.8.2 second, and Tamara Clark 10.8.8 for
What's the wind
third.
reading on those for that race?
Wind reading. Let me see here if they're showing me the wind reading. I'm not seeing it yet. Usually the wind reading should be right at the top. Okay, yeah, I see it. Sorry. Um, positive 0.5 meters per second.
Okay. And this is the semifinals.
Sagal 1000. Look if you see any on YouTube. There are a few people that are streaming on YouTube. So just type in the USATF. If you're not in the US,
It's
obviously.
most of the persons streaming on YouTube, they're blocked for copyright, so it's not clear. Honestly,
Okay.
you have to watch it on Peacock or NBC. They make everything so hard and difficult.
Well,
And these are all paid for. You pay for all of this. Nothing is free.
Well, I was gonna say to Sagal that I'm actually not watching it. I'm just looking at the results. So I do not know what happened on the race. But what I did last night after I went back to YouTube and I watched all the races, so I was able to see how each athlete performed. So after I suppose a few minutes, someone will post it on YouTube so that you'll be able to see the races. As for the Jamaica Championships, don't look forward to seeing it on YouTube because TVJ is gonna rip that down.
Okay, so the under 20 girls 400-meter hurdles finals is coming up on the track at the National Stadium.
Sophia Hines lane. All right, so we have Deandra Harris lane 1, Alia Baker lane 2, Sophia Hines lane 3, Kamoya Campbell lane 4, Anika Makanoff in lane 5, Shakilia Green in lane 6. Let me just jump back over to my. Where to 400-meter hurdles. Okay. And we have in lane 7, Danica Thomas, and in lane 8, Tanya Beckford. This is a straight final, I think. I don't recall seeing. Did they have the heats yesterday?
It could be a straight final because I don't recall seeing a heats at all.
No, I did not see a heat for it yesterday. They had the boys under 20, but they didn't have any girls under 20. So it's a straight final.
So track is before things pick up any further. I'm going to run and get something to eat. I'll be right back when things get more exciting.
Please. This everything is exciting.
And T, hold on the fort for me. I'll be right back.
As Saga 1000, from time to time, persons will try to post a stream on YouTube for the USATF championships, and they will also get taken down as well. So sometimes they're there, sometimes they're not. You just have to keep searching. Hopefully, you'll find one. But as I said, I'm not watching it. I'm just looking at the results page and reporting from that. As Jackson, like we said yesterday, if you're just joining live, based on how she ran yesterday, I assumed she would not want to take any further because it's so done. So what she did pretty much is that she just followed her start pretty much, just got up out of the blocks and stopped and turned around. That's pretty much what you have to do, because if you pull out of an event without a probable cause, I think you will be pulled out of your future events as well. So she had to line up and make sure to follow her start pretty much, to make sure that she can still compete in the 200 meters. But she's still absolutely fine, nothing wrong with her. This was obviously the plan from the start, and you could tell because again she ran 10:7 in the heat. Yeah, you could tell the writing was on the wall. Nobody runs 10:7 in a heat unless, as I said before, you're planning to break the world record. That's the only way. And that wasn't the least likely of the options. So my thought was she's not turning up. She's not going to run today. And so said, so done. Nothing wrong with her. She's completely fine. But she just didn't take any further part in the 100 meters. And Shelly also wants to keep that air of mystery around her. Think about it, guys. What will that be doing to your competition if you run 10:7 in a heat? It gets you wondering, and then, like I said, if I can run 10:7 in a heat, it means that I'm on world record pace. But the problem is, you don't know for sure. So you can only make random assumptions. But for the competition, you don't know what type of Shelly is going to show up. So you're thinking to yourself, if you want to beat her, am I going to have to run a world record to beat her? And that's the name of the game. So right now, that 10:7, I'm sure, has thrown all her competition in a state of bother, trying to figure out, did she give her all? Does she have more? What's going on? That's pretty much what's going on here. And I love it because, again, it's all a part of the sport and it keeps it very interesting and entertaining. We're still waiting for the girls' 400-meter hurdles to go off. It hasn't started yet. Let me just jump back over to the women's. Okay, so over here on the American side, we have Tanisha Terry taking the second semifinal in 10.87, Tamara Davis 10.92, and Selena Barnes 10.94. So those are the persons that automatically qualified. And then for the fastest finishers, let me just double check the fastest finishers times. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 7, 8. I guess that's Javion Oliver and Brittany Brown running 10.95 and 10.96 respectively. So those would be the persons that have made it to the finals. I agree that there's definitely no mystery. Well, with around surrounding how fast Shelly can go, remember, she has been saying, Raj, that she wants to break the world record. So I think there is an air of mystery around whether or not she can actually run that fast. So that is always going to be a question that persons will be asking. Yes, we know she can run 10.60, but remember she's been taunting pretty similar to what Shakiri does. And I'm not trying to compare Shelly to Shakiri, which is weird, but you know how Shakiri comes online and she says, "Oh, I'm gonna run this and I'm gonna run that." We haven't seen it yet, but we're still thinking, is it a possibility? So it's the same thing for Shelley and what her competition will be thinking, which is, can she run that fast? Yes, we've seen the 10.6, but can she go faster? And I think there's an air mystery around her. And I love it because, again, it keeps everybody on their toes. It keeps Elaine in check. It keeps Sharika in check and making sure that they're grinding as hard as they can to make sure that they can get down to that 10.49 and shatter that world record, at least for Elaine. She needs to get down to that 10.49 and shatter that world record. Sharika needs to take the step into 10.6 first and see how best she can go from there. All right, so the 400-meter hurdles is off for the under 20 girls. All right, so we see Sophia Hines pretty much leading based on the stagger. Hines is definitely leading. She's clearing the hurdles faster. And the Makanov is in second place, 200 meters to go. All right, so Sophia Hines leading and Makanov trying to. Sophia Hines should be taking this one. Makanov making a late charge. Sophia Hines losing it. Makanov takes it. Makanov has a fast finish, taking it in the girls under 20 400-meter finals. And those would be the athletes that will be representing us going to the championship. That is the under 20 championship. Very good run from Makanov. All right, let's jump back over to what's going on the US side, because you know the men's semifinal will be coming up as well. They should be on the track now, which they are. The race goes off at 7:50, so we have 3 minutes to when the first race will go off. All right, so jumping back over to the girls under 20. So Makanov would have won the Open at Champs, and Hines, that Sophia Hines would have won the Carifta under 20. So these girls have been trading wins back and forth, and they look good. Hines has her legs strapped, so she may have a little niggle. Hopefully, by the time championships comes around, that's the World Junior Championship, she'll be feeling a bit better. Hopefully, that's nothing really serious. But we have two solid girls representing us in the 400-meter hurdles. And if we just go over the qualifying standard, both girls would have already met that qualifying standard from earlier in the season, because the qualifying standard is 1 meter, 1 second, sorry, not 1 second, what am I saying? 1 minute, 1 second. Yeah, so that's pretty much the qualifying standard. So both of them would have already made it earlier in the season, and they look good. Hopefully, they can get a bit faster and bring home some medals for Jamaica there, but there's still more preparation to be done to get to that level. Okay, so for the Women. So we have the women's senior the senior, sorry, 400-meter hurdles on the track. We have Gariel White, we have Abigail Savon, we have Angelina Knight, Cheyenne Summon, Genevieve Russell, Kimisha Chambers, Rhonda White, and Rochelle Clayton. This is going to be a really bang up race. No one has really separated themselves from the pack in the 400-meter hurdles, and it's an obstacle race. So any game can play right now. Let us see. Jenny Russell with her blue hair, looking like she's ready to shock everyone out there with some amazing times. Let's see. Kimisha Chambers is talking herself up right now, getting into the frame of mind to win a race. Loving it. Jenny Russell looks very serious, like she's on a mission. Let's see. Cheyenne Summon has been looking absolutely fantastic this season. Let's see if she makes the team. I have her making the team. Let us see. As well as Genevieve. Let's see. And then we have Anjanette Knight. She is in the and she is actually the Jamaican leader right now. So it's gonna be a really, really bang up race. Now is the time to put down the fast times. .53.59, the fastest Jamaican this season. Six ladies on the track. Let's see who can get punch those three tickets to the World Championships. And they're off. Okay. Russell is off to a pretty slow start. Anjanette Knight is leading. Wow. Good run from Anjanette. Jenny Russell looks like she's biding her time. Let's see how this goes. Anjanette Knight, though, based on the stagger, should be leading this race. Okay. Oh no! Anjanette gets a fall. Gee, whoa, 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 whoa! Not expecting that. Oh my God. 53.64. Wow, that was really unfortunate. Anjanette Knight, our fastest Jamaican this season, looking absolutely fantastic. Falls at the ninth hurdle. Or was it the eighth hurdle? Oh, wow. Wow. She is disappointed. She looked like she was on for something special.
Uh, Genevieve Russell takes the win.
Let's take a replay at this. What happened here with Anjanette? Oh my. This is why I say the hurdles, this obstacle race, you have to really focus. She was going so fast and she looked so smooth. I don't know what happened at that eighth hurdle though. Oh, wow.
as the competitor said, a seasoned campaigner relating to Jenny Russell. And
Mm-hmm.
sometimes that's what it takes. It's the same thing I was saying about Johan Blake. Sometimes just having that experience makes you know how to manage your
Oh,
race.
her foot goes inside of it. So she hits the outside one and then her foot flips back inside and goes down. It was really bad. Oh,
But did you
wow.
recognize when it appeared that Jenny Russell was out of contention way back and forth? She did not falter. She just kept running her race, and she managed to finish ahead of the field.
No, I've been watching her this season. She changed her tactic. So she goes out slower now and finishes faster.
That last
Based on what
200
I've been
coming
seeing
off the
this
bend.
season. Yeah. That's been her tactic this season. I've been seeing that, so I'm not surprised that that's how she looked. I was just wondering if she would have been able to make it in the top three based on how everybody else was running. And obviously she won now. But say Anjanette Knight didn't fall, she looked like she would have won that
Right.
race.
The
And then
second part
Jenny
of
would have finished
Janice's
second.
race looked excellent.
Yeah.
That's a combination of experience and, of course, training.
Tough luck for Anjanette Knight, but you have more chances. Anjanette, you look absolutely fantastic, and your body type. She reminds me of how slim Sydney McLaughlin is, and McLaughlin, sorry, is, and Femke Ball. She reminds me of those athletes. So no, I don't think that would have been a violation based on where her foot was going.
McCain is saying a lot of PB stateside. Is stateside US stateside?
Oh, let me jump back over to see the men's 100. I know the semifinal is on. Let's see what's up. But we take precedence for the what's going on for Fred Curley, 9.76. He's the only one that has run anything amazing so far.
Is that
Yes,
the semifinals? Is that win legal?
it is win legal. It's 1.4 meters per second win, 9.76 for him in second place. So that's a meeting record, world lead. I don't know what a FR is for America, but PB obviously personal best. And then we have in second place we have Elijah Hall Thompson. He ran 10.98. That's, am I saying tens? I mean nine.
Nine.
Sorry
No, you said
guys.
9.
Okay, Elijah Hall ran 9.98. That's a PB for him. And Kyrie King qualifies in third place with 10 or with 9.99. Sorry, so all below 10 seconds, looking fantastic. The second semi is coming in right now. So let's see how that one goes.
9.76 Fred Curley. I want to be happy for him. No, I'm excited for him. No, I'm genuinely excited for Fred Curley. As it relates to the Jamaicans and where we stand, it just is what it is. We just have to get competitive. But awesome job, Fred Curley.
This is the fastest track in the world. What do you expect? I'm not
Even
surprised.
so, everybody, you have to understand. Look,
I'm gonna drop oblique
you
civil on
said
that
10,
and let's see.
You said second place, 998 in Fred's race. So
Yeah.
Fred is really racing against the clock at this point. And you have to admit, everybody and their mother bet against Fred Curley. I remember the top of last year when
I never
Fred
bet
dropped the
again. Oh,
400.
last year? Okay. That's
Yeah, the
last
top
year,
of
not
last
this
year when he
year.
dropped. But he's getting better and better. And with the return of Christian Coleman, people are now saying that, okay, does that push Fred out of the
Christian Coleman has
conversation?
not looked the part all season, starting from indoors. And let's just say, why I'm not surprised? Because from last year, we saw what he did. And this year, he said at the top of the season that he wants to break the world record. And I said, I do not see him breaking the world record, but I see him getting into 9.7. And here we have 9.7. I am not surprised.
And anybody and any athlete talking about the world record, apart from crazy people like Shakiri, anybody else speaking about the world record,
No, what you're
as
talking
any
about? Noah Lyles talked
no, I
about
mean any
breaking both
serious
the
athletes,
100
even
and
no one
200.
else. So any serious athletes speaking about the world record, you know that they're producing good performances in training. So yes, if Noah Lyles feels like speaking about the world record, let him speak. No, every world record is breakable, and I believe that you're saying Bolt's world record will not be broken
No,
for
it's
some time. But still, Noah Lyles is a quality athlete. So
no.
if
I
he
believe they're
feels
all quality athletes.
right. So if he feels that, so no, as it relates to Fred, people laugh Fred out of town when he speaks about the world record. And while I admit it is a bit far fetched, but don't knock his confidence.
I'm not knocking his confidence. I just
No,
said
no,
I saw
not
the
you. Like I'm
nine
just
seven.
speaking to like the general public now. Like
Oh, I
everybody
definitely
out
saw
there
the nine
in
seven.
right. So no,
Uh,
I'm speaking to everybody out there in sports land.
Saga 1000, not necessarily, because remember, even the winning time is still slower than Anjanette Knight's time. She is still the Jamaican fastest person right now. What was it? 53.39. She's still the fastest. So she went out fast, pretty much to how Femke Ball and Sydney McLaughlin go out fast. She may have been able to finish fast as well. She just fell, unfortunately.
So we have the 400-meter hurdles men on the track. Or is it the boys?
Yeah.
Seems like the boys. Wow. There's no way, and then anyone is coming back at him. Rashawn Clark of Camperdown. And he's still pushing.
He has the right body type for it. He's tall, lanky, I should say. He just looks like that type of athlete that will strive doing these events. He looks very smooth.
Okay, okay. So track this is a perfect example of what T and myself always say relating to athletes trying hard no matter what. Rashawn Clark halfway through the race in the 400-meter hurdles, boys, was racing against the clock. And he still pushed himself and he pushed.
Mhm.
This reminds me of Tia Clayton motoring down in that unfortunate 4x100 meter world record time. Even when when it was clearly obvious that she was
And the
winning, she
dip.
was still motoring with everything she had. Look at Rashawn Clark here, motoring. He even dipped at the line. A big personal best for him, and this is what we expect to see from our senior men. This is what we expect to see from them, pushing all the way. Oftentimes they're looking around, things like that.
Okay,
This
let
is
me just give
awesome
it.
running from young Rashawn Clark of Camperdown, running a big personal best.
Let me just run it through the second semifinal for the men. We see Trayvon Bromell taking that one in 9.81. We have Marvin Brace in 9.86 and Christian Coleman 9.87. Remember, guys, Christian Coleman already has a bye, so America gets 4 people. Right now, it's looking like Fred Curley, Trayvon Bromell, and Marvin Brace will get those 3 additional spots with Christian Coleman.
Matt, what are you speaking about? Are you speaking about the Olympics? It was a woman's semis that had the personal best. What is he speaking about? Which race?
I'm sorry, what say that again?
And I'm asking Matt, which race are you speaking about?
Yeah, it was the women's semi. Women's, I think it's the women's at the USATF 100 meters. They had a lot of personal best.
Okay. I didn't hear those times though. I missed them.
Oh, I didn't. I think I said them when you were on screen and you didn't leave it. I'm not sure. But let me go back over them. Okay, women's semifinal. Let's see here. We have everybody, I think, run a PBs apart from Tamari Davis. So let's go up. Let's see here. We have Alia Hobbs, and that's everybody making it to the finals. That is Alia Hobbs, PB 10.81. Melissa Jefferson 10.82 PB. Tonisha Torre 10.87 PB. Tamara Clark 10.88 PB. Tamara Davis 10.92. She's the only non PB here. Selena Barnes 10.94, also a personal best. And we have I'm on live. I'm on live, okay?
Okay.
So go back.
Hi, baby. Hi, my sweet niece.
I don't remember where I was in giving out the times before I was rudely interrupted.
Not so rudely.
Ah, that is, I think I was Selena Barnes 10.94. That's a PB. Javion Oliver 10.95 PB, and Brittany Brown 10.96 PB.
Is that
Everybody
the
that made
second?
it
Is
to
that the
the
second meet
finals.
that you're reading now?
No, I'm reading everybody that made it to the finals for the women's 100 meters, all within a PB except Tamari Davis. All of them PBs.
It's interesting that Javian Oliver was the national champion last year once Shakira got disqualified, and she's just running a PB now of 10.95. And for some strange reason, the US athletes still believe that they're the leading sprint nation. I say this to say, and it is not even like regular persons. When I listen to the commentators, even Sanya Richards Ross, formerly of Jamaica, when I listen to her, she migrated to the US when she was
Shade.
10. When I listen to
The
her
shade.
coverage,
Why are
she
you being shady?
right. So when I listen to her coverage of the USA track meets, she reiterates over and over that the US teams have the best championships in the world, and it's the hardest championships to make it out of. I'm wondering in which Lala, and she would know better that right now the Jamaican trials
No, she didn't
is
lie. She
the
didn't
premier
lie.
trials and hardest
She
trials to
didn't
make it
lie.
out of.
She didn't lie. It's the truth. It's the hardest trails to make it out of because they have the depth. That's the difference. Jamaica has 5 good people or 4 good people or something like that. America has everybody's pretty much on the same level, and that's the difference.
But
They're all good.
the problem is that Shelley and Fraser Price, Elaine Thompson Hera, and now Sherika Jackson have literally built a wall that no one else can
That
get over,
but that
and
doesn't
their
make
whole
it the
career may
hardest trials to
pass.
get. That doesn't make it the hardest team to get into because they've already qualified. There's no question mark over Shelly's head, over Elaine's head, or Sharika's head. All right, so they're doing the 400-meter hurdles on track. Let's see. Jahil Haida still not changed his running form. I don't know how after all these years. He clears the hurdles the same way. Jahil Haida Mowat is coming back. Let me just check the qualifying standard here for these hurdles. Okay, so the qualifying standard is 48.90. 48.90 is the qualifying standard. Jahil had looking good, but I still don't like that he hasn't changed how he runs. His technical, technical aspects of his race hasn't really changed much. He looks the same way he looked when he was in high school, which to me is odd.
So I just heard Bruce James saying that the qualifying standard is 48.90. So he made the qualifying standard.
No,
I didn't pull it up.
all two made it. I'm worried about third place.
Mm. It seems that just both of them are making it.
No, we don't know if somebody else may have run a faster time earlier in the season. Remember, and for our viewers, whoever finishes third does still have the opportunity to make the qualifying standard in the coming weeks
Yes, the
until
news
the
that I'm
closing.
getting is that the fastest Jamaican prior to that was 49.35, Andre Clark coming into the championships. So these two are the other ones that are in.
Yes, and what I am saying is that third place does have the opportunity in the coming weeks if they can enter a few meets to meet the qualifying standard before
Yes,
the date closes off for World Athletics, because they
yes.
do give you some time to meet the standard.
I remember. Right. So, right. So I
Yeah.
just listened to Bruce's commentary and then speaking at last year, Jahil didn't have the qualifying standard and he made it at the championships and national trials and he did it again. I don't like when athletes wait until the last minutes to run the to run the qualifying standard.
Mm-hmm. I agree. Because the thing about it is that, especially the hurdles now, the hurdles has moved into a whole new dimension right now. The 48 that they run right now is probably a 48 they have to run in the first round. So they have to take their game up pretty high. Yes, Christian Warholm looks like as though he's injured. We're not really sure what's happening with him. Ray Benjamin doesn't really look on form, but that's those athletes can still put together maybe a 47
I'm sorry,
time.
Alison Dos Santos looks awesome.
No, I know, but what I'm pointing out is that the 48 that they struggled to run now in a final, they would have to run it in the first round at the World Championships and then replicate that again for the second round and then replicate that again for the final. So that's what I'm saying. They have to step their game up. All right, so right now they're interviewing Jahil Hyde, and he's pretty much talking about his progress this season. So right now he's saying that he suffered from COVID, but he came out and performed as best as he could. He said he's still feeling the effects of that. So there is hope of him getting faster. And right now you have to get down into the 47s if you want to medal, and maybe even faster.
I mean, between Karsten Varholm, Rai Benjamin, Alison Dos Santos, if they're all healthy, no one else is medaling.
No, I know that, but you never know. That's what I'm saying. So you turn these. So okay, let me get this straight. Based on what you're saying, then nobody should turn up for the women's 100. Save Elaine, Shelley, and Sharika. No, they're gonna go because they want to win. Everybody wants to win.
I mean, as far as Sharika goes, she has not yet separated herself that much. So there is always a possibility if someone ever gets into 10-7 shape uh, to contest for third.
We had this conversation last night. Who is going to contest Sharika? That's my only question to you.
Did you not just see the PBs at the US trials? The
I
at
asked
least at
no,
this
I asked a very specific question. I said, who is going to contest Sharika?
At this point, I do not see anybody. But then this is championships week. This is what everybody has been training towards and preparing themselves for. So after this week of championships, we have to go back to the drawing board and assess where everybody else in the world
This is
is.
the same Sharika that has a better start than Elaine.
I know, I'm not saying no Sharika is beatable. What I'm saying is that the rest of the world is closer to Shelly to Sherika
Yes,
Jackson's
yes, but
time than
their
in
levels
the
to this.
400-meter hurdles. I'm just doing a comparison. The 400-meter hurdles, where those three are towards the rest of the world. I'm just saying there is a clear distinction.
Yeah, but it
That's
doesn't
like
mean
Galila
people don't
Muhammad
turn
and
up.
Sidney McLaughlin.
No,
Nobody is coming back
no, no,
at
no, no,
them.
no. The difference between what you're saying, but it's not a comparison this year. Maybe last year it would have been a comparison, but not this year. What we can clearly see is that the top three are clearly still the top three, still the healthy. We have question marks over two of those three. There's a question mark over Ray Benjamin's head, and there's a question mark over Carson Warholm's head. And if there's still a question mark going into the World Championship, somebody can snuff are sneaking and steal a
Let me
medal.
see right after
But
these US
for
trials, because I haven't seen anything to indicate that that there's anything wrong with him.
he hasn't looked as imperious as he has looked
He
before, and
hasn't.
we've seen
That
we've
is why I
seen
said the question marks need to be placed over heads after this week of trials, like by all the nations. Then we really need to go back
all
to the drawing
nations do
board.
not have a trials. Carson Warholm does not go to have a trials. He's just going to
He's
go to the
separate, and
championship.
honestly, Carson Warholm is a beast. I feel that he can run
Yeah,
on a
but that's
broken
where the
leg.
question mark lies, because you don't know.
No,
His
you
first
mentioned two
race of the
persons.
season, Carson's first race of the season, he pulled up. He has not run one race this season.
Yes, and if he turns up at the Olympics, I'm going to give him the Shelley bye that he will do something special. You know, the same pass that I always get, the Shelley and Fraser Price pass. If she's in a trials, if she's in a
No,
if
in a
she's in a
championship,
finals,
she'll medal. Yes, if
yeah,
she's in
she
a
will medal. I'm going to give him the Shelley and Fraser Price pass.
possibly. I think he deserves it.
The
I think
great,
he's a world
right?
record holder.
Mhm.
But still, I still do think there's a question mark, and wherever there's a question mark, it leaves room for somebody to come in. For the women in Jamaica, there's no question mark over their heads at all. It
No,
doesn't
no,
matter
as far
who.
as their health goes, there's no question mark. But again, let us wait until the end of these trials,
It
because we
doesn't
see
finish.
persons
It
fast
doesn't matter who
improving.
finishes first, second, or third. And we know Shelly's not there anymore. But I'm just saying,
You know, I
there's
have not been
Elaine
watching the
and Sharika.
races.
It
So I
doesn't
have not been
matter.
watching the races. So it
Pam,
comes down to
one
race
moment. It
execution.
doesn't matter who finishes first and second. Elaine and Sharika are in a different class to themselves, apart from everybody else. And they
In
have to get
Jamaica,
into that.
in Jamaica,
We're comparing them to the rest of the world.
right? And I'm saying Shelley and Elaine are in a different class. I'm saying
And
that.
so is Sharika, they're different classes. Sharika may not be in Elaine's class, but she's still in a class to herself, a class better than everybody else.
And I am saying prior to this week of trials, yes. After this week of trials, we have to go back to the drawing board and assess what everybody else's improvements were.
Okay, everybody else is going to improve. Can you name
They
some people that
are
are going to
improving as
improve
we
past
speak.
Shelley?
Persons are
Not
dropping
past
personal
Shelley,
best left,
sorry.
right, and
Can I
center.
see somebody who's going to, can you tell me a name that you believe right now that you're going to have to assess after this weekend, who you believe has the possibility of getting better and passing Sharika?
Any athlete that drops a 10-7, and by 10-7, I mean a low 10-7. Any athlete that drops a low 10-7 at the end of this weekend and has excellent race execution.
Are we talking about that 10-7 on Eugene or 10-7 anywhere?
10-7 anywhere with excellent race execution.
So it doesn't matter if it's Eugene.
It doesn't matter if it's Eugene. That's where the world.
So let me ask you a question. If Sharika runs a 10-7 in Jamaica, you're making it comparable to a 10-7 in Eugene?
I'm not making it comparable, but I'm saying any athlete that can pull out a 10-7, a low 10-7, To be specific, names their name needs to their name needs to be brought into the conversation. And we're talking about serious athletes with run that are technically proficient.
They're all professional athletes. That doesn't change the fact that there are classes to this level, this thing. There are levels to this. There's levels to this.
Yes, and the levels comes when we rewatch the races and see where everybody's really at. Say for
What do you
instance,
mean? How do you mean when you I don't need to rewatch anything to know who is at which level.
no, but I haven't watched any of the races, so I'm sorry. You know, when we sit down and listen to our athletes in the interviews, like even Ashel and Elaine Thompson here, she will say that in May she's heavy in training because she's in the gym doing the weights training. So what you see of her is 60% of where she really is going to be by July. So what we're seeing from other, so why is it that, so we should give, other athletes around the world the benefit of the doubt. So now that we're rounding down to competition time, anybody that can really produce something special, his name needs to be mentioned in the conversation. And I am just saying that nobody will come back to Shelley and Fraser Price or Elaine Thompson here for sure. And
let me just say
Jackson
this
as well,
let me
provided
just say
that
this. Let me just say this. I'm gonna
yes.
say one thing. The reason why I'm saying I don't want to see I don't have to see the races. For all these US athletes, all of them are pretty much in the same class, right? So to make it to the finals, to even get an opportunity to challenge for a spot on the team, they had to all go all out. And case in point, from 1 to 8, they're separated by not much. Alia Hobbs at 10.81, down to the slowest person making it in at 10.96. That's how hard they went. They all went out hard to make it to that finals. They held nothing back. Anyway, guys, track is the senior men's masters men, sorry, just was on the track. And you know what this is leading into? The junior 100 meters into the seniors. So we're expecting fireworks in the coming minutes. Remember, as I did say, 8:25, it's now 8:22. Wherever you are, whatever you're doing, stop doing that right now and focus on your screen.
Who do we have up first? The males or females in the juniors?
Up first would be the females.
The females?
I'm assuming they didn't switch that one around, but they switched around the seniors. But let me see. Let me double check. We're going with the girls go first. So one of the biggest races of tonight is up in 2 minutes plus. And let me just give you a rundown of who will be in that race. We have Michaela Hazley. We have Lavania Williams. Oh, let's do it by lanes. In lane 1, Michaela Hazley. In lane 2, Lavania Williams. In lane 3, Tina Clayton. In lane 4, Alana Reed. In lane 5, Serena Cole. In lane 6, Karika Hill. In lane 7, Tia Clayton. And in lane 8, Alexis James.
Okay, track it's going down, and
the juniors are on the track.
I'm totally stressed out. Will the Claytons dominate? Will Serena Cole be an upsetter?
Or Karika Hill? I'm just going to throw this out there. I'm calling my top 2. I'm calling Tina and Serena. Let's see.
I don't know. Prior to the character finals and that led by Tia Clayton, I would have gone Tina and Serena. Okay. But I'm going Tina and Tia. I think that Tia is back.
Based on their most recent race, with Serena almost defeating Tina with Tia behind. No, that's not my thought process.
Okay. They're both fighters. It's a hard call. It's a hard sell.
No, but somebody has to win. Two people are gonna make it,
it's
and it
can I
doesn't mean
change
we
my
don't love
mind in the
anybody else.
next can I change my mind in the next few seconds?
The race is gonna be running in a few seconds.
I know. I'm still reserving the right to change my mind. Track is for those joining us. The 100-meter juniors, they're on the track. This is going to be a battle royale. Tina Clayton, Tia Clayton, Alexis James, Serena Cole,
Alana
Erika
Reid.
Hill. Like, it is going to be a ridiculous race. We do not know what the times are going to be.
The only person missing from this race is Brianna Liston. To make it even more epic, it's absolutely epic. It's an epic field, and we know for sure that we're gonna get an absolutely fantastic race. And anybody that makes it, we support.
Okay, track
But
is
I
we're
have
holding our breath. One thing I respect about the juniors is that they leave everything on the track. There will be
the
no
women, the
holding back.
girls, yes.
There will be no holding back in this finals. Okay, trackies. Do we remember Serena Cole's? Was it 10-1-6 at Champs?
It wasn't that chance. I told you it was a few weeks ago.
No.
They
I
ran
said Karika.
Kerika. Oh,
Yes.
yeah, but the difference with Kerika was that Kerika had like a 1.4 behind her when the other big girls didn't have any wind behind them at all.
No. I don't. It doesn't matter. It's 1.4 is 1.4. I'm just saying, and 10-1-6 is 10-1-6. I don't want to nitpick about the wind.
Yeah,
because then I have to go back to Tia's run at high altitude and Tina's run at high altitude in Kenya. It's
no,
like,
but Tia has run faster. Tina has run faster since with that win
than her the time
the 10-1-6. Yes.
No. I'm talking about her, and by 10 we mean 11 trackies, and
11.
I mean,
yes. Oh my God.
No, her fastest was 11:09 that she ran in Nairobi.
That's last
Kenya.
year. I'm not talking about last year. I'm talking about this year.
Right. So what I am saying is that if we're going to nitpick about the wind, we'll have to go back to nitpicking about altitude and all of that. So I'm saying I'm not even going to even mention Kerika.
But I'm not comparing it to at 11:09. I'm comparing it to a time done a few weeks ago.
Right. So what I'm saying is that 11:16 is what it is.
Yes, Matt. Sorry for saying 10. I meant 11.
11:16 is what it is, whatever the wind.
They're introducing them right now. Alana Reid is on screen.
Look at Serena Cole in her
part of Heidel's absolutely fantastic 3. We have 3 the hard way. Brianna Liston, Kerika Hill, Alana Reid. Fantastic.
Matt, yes. Is that a comment that you're commenting to? Yes, we meant 11:16. We're living in the world of dreams.
When I see Kerika Hill, I see legs. She looks she looks like a sprinter that will blast on the scene in a few years, and she'll be unstoppable. Come, Tia, come. Get into the frame. Tia, don't act defeated. Tia looks defeated on the screen already.
I do not think so. That is just how Tia looks all the time. That is just Tia's standard look. It is what it is. Everybody has that thing about them, and that's just Tia's thing. I expect to see her pushing.
I want her to push. That's what I'm saying. I want all of them to go out gladiator style. Whoever gets it.
I'm not calling. I changed my mind. I'm not calling any winner.
And Chuck we know what happens when you sit on the fence, you get shot.
I'm not calling any winner. What I am saying is that 4 of these ladies could easily divide into 2. And
there's 4. Only 2. There's only 2. So I'm not even gonna make any bones about it. I don't. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter who wins or comes second for me. but I'm just calling. I'm
Okay, for
calling two
that, I'm going with Tia and Tina then.
because we support everybody. And it's
Yes.
not a support thing. I'm just calling based on what I've seen before.
T, you called it. Tina Clayton. 10-9.
Oh my
Wait,
God!
come through, Matt. You called
Come through,
it.
Serena. It's coming through.
All the race is over.
1097.
Tina 10-9.
Oh my God,
Matt, you're right on the ball with that
1097.
one.
I told you that girl had 10-9 in her. Listen, I told you guys that girl had 10-9 in her. I'm so sad that Brianna Listen was in the race.
Oh my gosh, this girl left everything, single thing
10
on
9
the
6.
track. Awesome run, Tina
10 9
Clayton.
6. Oh
She's
my
she's literally.
God.
Oh my gosh, go team. What a run. I don't even know what Serena's time was, but congratulations, Serena, on booking your spot in the
She's
the
in
100
tears.
meters to
She's
the world,
shocked. Oh my God, I
championship.
can't even control myself.
Congratulations.
I feel like crying.
Well
Hold
done,
on.
Eureka Hill and Tia Clayton for that awesome fight. Oh my gosh.
Oh wow. Oh my God, she is a beast. Oh
National
my
junior
God.
record.
National. Look here.
Taking down.
No. What's her their name? What's the drug testing body here? What are their name again? Jadco. You better test this girl. You
And
better
by
make
that
sure
we
say
mean to
when she
have all
turn
our
up.
P's and Q's.
No,
But you have
yes,
to be
because she's
careful
going to turn up. So you better don't
No.
turn her away like you did the last time.
Right. So what we have to be careful. With the reason why we're saying testing is just so that she doesn't lose her rightful national
let's
junior.
clarify. Track is in the for the 4x1 world record that these under 20 girls set, the amazing record. All 4 girls turn up to be drug tested because you have to be tested to get the record ratified. But they turned Tina away because they said they tested her less than 24 hours before, which is not the rule. So me saying make sure you test her is to say that we want that record to stand. So when she turns up today, do not turn her away. And she got a fantastic start. You're right. Absolutely. I mean, we've seen her been getting bad starts and having to come back from behind. This start was absolutely amazing. Here is Bruce. Bruce is saying the same thing. Bruce is saying the same thing. Contact Jadka right now to test her.
I'm wondering if the people at Jadka were politically appointed because none of them seem to know their job. Simple. There are protocols to be followed.
He is saying the same thing I just said to make sure because we don't want no problems.
I do not know how much time we have to get back to. We have to get back to it because the 100-meter boys are about to start. Junior Harrison.
They're behind, so they're starting right now. Junior Harris, Damir Miller, Adrian Kerr, Boots Waji, and Krumi, Sandra Davidson, Jason Lewis, Mark Anthony Daly, and David Lynch. I have Buaji and Kumi and Sandra Davidson. But based on how Sandra looked in his semi, I may give him the edge over Buaji, but I have them finishing 1-2.
I've been calling it wrong all night. Those are my 1-2 as well. Sanjay Davison and
give me props for my 1-2 right now.
Yes, I did. You
Tina, I was too excited. I didn't hear.
So yeah, so T called it right for the females. Props to T. So so I'm gonna flip again. So I've been calling it I'm wrong all night, but I'm gonna flip because Nkrumah's business
bullet start.
Nkrumah ran that 10-4 at the corporate area champs. He has not placed 1 foot wrong. I mean, there was champs that was just an absolute disaster, but separate from that, I mean, Davison and Krumah.
I'm so sorry, Trackies. I don't even know who finished third in the race because I was so caught up with
No,
first and
it was a
second.
tough call between
Tina and I know
and Kerika
Kerika.
Hill.
But
It
the thing
appears-
is, remember, there's a relay spot on the line, and remember, they only take 2
it appears
individuals.
that Kerika Hill outdid Tia. I could be mistaken, but there
Oh my
was some
God.
dipping happening at the end. They were going stride for stride, and
There's gonna be
I did see Kerika with the lower dip, but because of the angle, I could not tell, and they did not.
there's gonna be a real struggle when deciding who is gonna go for that relay, because we all know Kerika has the hurdles and she's going in the hurdles. So if she makes the hurdles team, what are they gonna do about
Tia.
Tia? What are they gonna do? Test positive for ground provisions.
Okay, what did
test positive? Test for the young man banana. The
yes,
the
Raj,
banana is a
that's
brown.
all Tina has in that strong body.
So
Oh
be
my
a
God,
yam
so
and sweet potato and dashi and cocoa and everything
the
nice in
athletes are on the
Jamaica.
track. Okay, no Yanimak and Krumah is from St. Elizabeth. His parents
His
just named
father
him Buaj and Krumah for
Krumah.
whatever reason.
The father changed their name, changed their last
father
name.
was one of those, one of those those African thinking rastas. Oh my God. So, okay, so they had the athletes stand up. And did you see those high knees that Sanjay Davis got up with? Sanjay is ready for business. And
wait a minute,
okay.
you're ahead of me, so I didn't see that. You're ahead of me,
Okay.
so I didn't see that. But I want to say something to Yanni. Yanni, his name is no different from Tams and myself when it comes to our fathers doing this to our name. The only difference is that our father didn't go ahead and do the same for our last name.
Okay, so yes, back to the matter at hand. I can't choose. I can't separate Buaj and Krumah from Sanjay Davis. So what I did say is that Paris 2024, Paris is kind of soon.
Who?
For Sanjay Davis.
No, that's too soon. That's way too soon.
That's too soon. That's just 2 years.
Yeah.
But I think that Sanjay Davison is the future. And not that I'm not saying that Nkrumah isn't.
All the athletes here are the future, but we can see oozing possibilities from him.
He's just one big bottle of potential. Oh my gosh, I can't choose. Any one of them who takes it.
No, it doesn't matter. It's 2 anyway.
Yes.
They go.
So they're lined up again.
And Sanjay got a good start in his semi.
Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh!
My race hasn't started yet. My race hasn't started yet. Oh my God, Sanjay almost fell.
Davison,
oh crap! Sanjay Davis is running back.
Usain Bolt style.
Oh wow!
Oh my gosh!
That he ran back. This is the first time I've seen Sanjay do this.
There was a finish.
He's never ran back so fast. It was fantastic. No, Raj, it's not 873. That's just a flash time personal best.
Sanjay Davis.
And it's a personal best for Buwaji as well.
Practice. Rewatch that race. If that is not the making of young Usain Bolt, I have been too afraid to call it. I've been wanting to say it for some time. But the way he tracked down Buwaji and Krumah,
he never gave up. I love it. This is what you
have we
do.
seen in
You
recent
never
history?
give up.
The greatest athlete that's ever lived.
You never give up.
An athlete like that.
Oh my God. So both of them running personal best. 10-2-0 to 10-2-2. Absolutely fantastic. The 1-2 I called, Sandre, I mean, you showed me a level of maturity and I love it. I'm loving what I am
And
seeing.
the track is,
Oh
if you
my
recall,
God.
and T, you
And
must recall as well.
Buaji did not let up either. Okay.
No. And track is, if you recall, and T, you recall as well, I said that this, if Sanjay Davis takes his race seriously, he's going to be unstoppable. I said
And
so
Sandre,
at Champs. I said so at Carif. I said the one thing about Carif Trials, I said the one thing about Sanjay Davis is that he doesn't push as hard as his
at the end,
counterparts.
at the end, yeah, he
At
doesn't
the
push as
end.
hard.
And this
He
is
did
the
now.
first I have seen Sanjay
He
Davis
was
complete his
gritting.
race. Oh
He
my
was
God.
gritting and he's like, I'm coming. Look at his face in the front shot.
I have never seen this ferocity from Sanjay
from
Davison.
him. I love it. Raj, and yes, you're right. He slipped in the blocks. Just imagine if he did not stumble. Remember,
Mark
stumbling
Anthony
cuts
Daly,
cuts his speed.
DeAndre
Oh
Davis
my God.
finishing a strong third, 10-5-1. That I don't know what runs in that family blood. And I mean, stand up, Herbert Morrison.
It's a good look. We're happy. We're excited. We're a bit sad before what happened with 3 athletes out, but and again, there's no way. It's 10-1, so it was 10-0 to 10-1, guys. Those were the top 2. But let's go back to something brutal. The exemption. There's no way even coming off an exemption will they take out these 2. These 2 are going. Tina is saying she's a bad starter, but she had a fantastic start.
Okay, guys.
Yanni Mac, who are your cousin? Tell us who is your cousin.
I think Nkrumah.
Is it Nkrumah? Let me tell you something. We have some people coming through, Raj, and when we hit the world, they're gonna be shocked.
Tina
but
Clayton
we won't
has
be.
dethroned Brianna Williams, and as you know, track is Brianna Williams is was the national junior record holder with that 10.97. She has not gone below that 10.97 since she ran it, and that is one of the reasons why so many people come down so hard on Atto. Here we have Tina Clayton running 10.96. Brianna is in the
all right. Let's pause. The big men are on the track. Oh my God. Let's go over the start list here. Wow. If anything is to go by
Jones,
what
Nigel
happened
Ellis,
before.
Seville, Akeem Blake, Johan Blake, Kamar Bailey Cole, Kadrian Goldson.
So we have Conrad James in lane 1, Nigel Ellis in lane 2, Oblique Seville in lane 3, Akeem Blake in lane 4, Johan Blake in lane 5, Kamar Bailey Cole in lane 6, Kadrian Goldson in lane 7, and Jelani Walker in lane 8.
Look at the confidence on Oblique Seville's face. If that is not oozing, I am the man of the hour.
He knows what he has. You have to have confidence in yourself.
Man, look at Akeem. Akeem just wants a piece of that world championship pie. And Akeem, you're going to the world championships. Just hold down your head and run.
He needs to run. He needs to execute. Right now, execution is the name of the game.
Johan Blake, senior statesman. Listen, if Shelly Fraser Price at 35 is doing what she is doing, we're not retiring our athletes until they're ready to retire.
Facts. Come through, Blake. We're loving it.
Kamar Bailey Cole, acquitting himself well in these championships, I must say.
Yes, he is. I saw fight and grit on his face in the semifinal, and I loved it.
Mm-hmm.
I told you all three of them trained together. Kemar, Johan, and Akeem.
Kadrian Golson, an awesome addition to the Jamaican talents.
Yes, of course. He surprised us. And I'm telling you, Jamaica is back. In the male sprints, we are back. Anybody worried? We are back. You better go for your pot cover. You better go for your pot cover, Yanni. We're ready. Where's my pot cover? Should I go get some pot covers? I'm gonna get some pot covers.
When you get the puck off and come back, the race I got done.
But that's why I didn't move. That's why I didn't move. Okay, Shakis, this is it.
They're off! Go! Oblique Seville, Johan Blake, Johan Blake, 986. Wow! Johan Blake, woo!
Oh my God!
Don't retire
Oh!
our athletes, Jackies. I've seen people all over the comment sections. 985.
Blake is back.
Wait.
He is back.
You know what?
He looks slim. He definitely looks slim.
And I said so when I saw him in the heats that he looks much slimmer. He looks
No, but you said he looked bulky when I was telling you
yes,
yesterday.
you said he looks slim. But afterwards, I saw that he looks slim.
No, he definitely is slim. He looks good.
Yes, everyone and their mother wrote off Johan Blake. Trackers, I saw you in the comment
except
section.
TXT track time. We never wrote him off.
And Trackers, we saw you in the comment sections all over social media, on YouTube, underneath all of the track videos. But do not retire our athletes. Look at Johan. And again, oh my gosh.
He's not injured. He just, it's a recovery issue, thank God. Because I was panicking a little bit seeing Akeem Blake on the ground, but he's good. Oh my God. And they all went to the line together.
And none of them gave up.
They
guys,
were
I said it about oblique last year at the Olympics. Watch. Watch out.
Oh God,
I said it at the Olympics. Watch out for oblique Seville. Finishing a strong second. We still do not have the official time. They have not put up the time. However, we know that Johan Blake ran 985. And the track this is just the beginning. This is an athlete that is seasoned in competition. So even though we just saw Fred Curley drop a 976 at the US trials in the semifinals, I believe that once Johan gets to the World Championships, we can expect to see faster and faster times from him. And trackers, remember that this is the second fastest man ever. Second only to Usain since Leo Bolt. 988 oblique Seville. So his 98 was no fluke. 993 Akeem Blake.
I'm tearing up over here, guys. I am so excited for Johan Blake. You would not know. I am so happy for him. It's ridiculous. Everybody wrote him
Elaine Thompson
off.
Hero, get over your tears really quick because Elaine Thompson Hero is on the track and she's wearing her
Give me a
special
moment. Give
Olympic
me a
gold
moment.
medal.
I can't stop crying. I'm not Amber Heard.
Okay, let me run through the list really quick. Natalia White, lane 1, Natasha Morrison, lane 2, Sharika Jackson, lane 3, Elaine Thompson Hero, lane 4, Brianna Williams, Ramona Burchell, Janelle Smith, and Kemba Nelson. Out of lane 8, that's odd. What's Kemba doing all the way down in lane 8?
Because she was in the heat with Elaine and Sharika.
Oh, yes, yes, yes. Okay, track is we're barely recovered from one big emotional race. And
Oh, I'm so happy.
we have to
Oh
reset
my
our
God.
emotions for one more race.
Johan Blake, he stepped up.
It's going to come down to Brianna versus Kemba for that 4th spot. And once again, may the best representative win.
This is a example of not giving up, guys. Never give up. Even when everybody else is against you, never give up. Johan showed us that. I see it on Facebook all over. Johan is done. He's done. He's done. He's done.
Bruce James is coming in with some stats. It's been 10 years since Johan Blake has run faster than. That can't be correct. Bruce, I have to recheck that. 10 years since he has run that good. That can't be right. Anyway, track is the ladies are on the track.
Sharika is also on the track. Brianna is also on the track. Kemba is on the track. You don't have to let everybody know we're from Manchester like that.
Track is the best female sprinters in the world are lined up on the track for a place to the World Championships.
Listen,
Sharika Jackson looks extremely dialed in. Elaine Thompson here, relaxed, content, happy.
I love what they named the track club.
Brianna
New
Williams.
Era.
I can understand the nerve. She made the Olympic team. Brianna, just run, girl. Do your best. We're proud of you. You have been representing, you have been carrying that junior flag long. I know it must be a bit of a shake-up to hear that Tina Clayton just took away her junior title.
She's not thinking about that. She's not thinking about that. That she's in the big league. She's not thinking about that.
Reset yourself. Show us that you can do what you can do. Ramona Burchell. Janelle Smith, many of our trackers had asked, where is Janelle Smith? We have not seen her in a few years. We have not seen her since 2019. Well, she is back and she is in the finals. She was in the finals last year, so I believe she probably finished 6th, if I'm not mistaken. She was in the finals last year.
I don't even remember, but I remember the fast start from 2019. It was crazy.
And Kemba Nelson. Track is... We have been tooting Kemba Nelson's horn for a long time. She has been tooting her own horn. What she's really focused on is Paris 2024, but it won't hurt to make a trip to Eugene 2022.
And guess what? It's her home ground. She's from Oregon. She trains there all day, every day. She knows the track. She wants to go there.
She is wearing the colors of the University of Oregon, where she attends.
Which just happens to also be Jamaica's colors.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my God. Silence. Tom, don't say anything because you're ahead of me and I don't want you to spoil it for me. So please.
Okay, well, going forward, you can't spoil it for me.
No, I'm not talking. I'm keeping my mouth shut.
No, going forward, I'm just letting you know because you have spoiled every race for me and I said nothing. So if that's how it's going to be, that's how it's going to be.
Not for this race.
No, I'm just telling you, going forward, you can't spoil it if you're ahead of me.
All right, do what you want to do.
Okay.
I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take off my headset so I don't hear you, Tom.
Okay.
No, but if I take off my headset, I can't hear this either. Oh my god. I'm nervous, man.
Okay, track is they're lining up. I'm beside myself. They're going into their blocks. This is the moment. The biggest race of the year.
No, it's not. The championship is.
So far.
Okay, so
The
far, yeah,
biggest
yeah. It's
race
a
of
big
the year
so
so
far.
far. Okay. We have a moment to put ourselves together and reset.
Elaine can't hear sets.
She didn't seem to be the one that raised her hand. It seemed to
No, but she didn't get up, so I'm wondering if she didn't hear the set.
No, but somebody raised their hand. Who raised their hand was not Elaine.
Yeah, but Elaine's head was down, but she didn't move, so I'm wondering if she can't hear the set. Everybody went in a set position but Elaine, and I'm wondering if they didn't hear the set.
Taj, I'm nervous too. Lee Miller, why are you saying Brianna is not making the team? She can't beat Akemba and Natasha Morrison. Any other comer? You know that Brianna is a championship performer. What I will say, TJ, is that I am nervous too.
What's the hold up? Somebody's not hearing the thing. I think it's Sharika. Somebody's not hearing.
Wait. Sorry to be light of the situation, but were those Gucci shoes I spot on Bob's Grain's feet?
Yes,
but anyway,
sir.
let's get back to the matter at hand.
Yes, sir. Well, we can't pay if we like bill anything else around here. We can't even buy food at supermarket. You know how expensive it is now? Oh, Lord. Oh, my God. They're telling them to get back in their warm-up gear. Oh, my God. There's some technical issues. What the crapper? No, this drama is not real. Really? Do we need this drama right now?
Yes. What is a good race without some drama?
Oh, no, man. Listen, right now, I'm going to have high blood pressure by the time this race run. Jesus, Savior. Are you serious?
I like it.
You like that I'm going to have high blood pressure?
No, I like it.
No, I know. I was just messing with you. Oh. Listen. Oh, gosh. This is crazy, man.
Track is, I am exhausted, tired from a long day on the road, but I couldn't be more happy.
I'm stressed.
Be here with you experiencing this moment.
Track is what you see in my face right now is stress.
Again, there is always that one person who does not know, so we have to keep our trackers informed. If you're wondering where Shelly and Fraser Price is, she has the World Athletics the wild card as the defending champion. So of course, Shelly and Fraser Price has already booked her ticket, and now we're looking for the other 3 young ladies to join her. Jamaica will have 4 females, 4 representatives in the 100 meters.
And TJ, they're having technical issues. It seems to be resolved now, hopefully. It looks like they're a bit back behind their start blocks, so we should get the race off now.
Okay. All of these athletes at this stage, I'm looking at the field, and all of these athletes are used to serious competition. They're used to keeping their composure in varying situations. A few of them have been to major championships, Sharika Jackson, Elaine from Sahira, Janelle Smith.
Okay, false alarm. They're back, shaking their legs out. They're still waiting. Okay, they're getting in their blocks now. Finally,
There are 4 people on the relay team, and the relay pool is 6 deep.
no, it's
Okay,
eight.
is there blocks?
The relay is 8 deep.
Okay.
Set. They're not hearing. Oh my
Okay.
God. They're
Okay,
not
so
hearing.
the officials are trying to get it right. At this point, I believe they're trying to get it too right. This race just needs to be run already.
It's not about they need to be able to hear the commands. They're not hearing the commands. TJ, wait, beg us some more your drink because we need some night as well. I need a strong drink. Water right now is not enough.
You know, earlier when I was on my ride home from work, I said I was going to, get the wine out of the cupboard and take it up to my office with me and have it while I was watching. But I was in a rush and I ran up the stairs and here I am without no drink, but my water from last
I need
night.
a strong drink. This stress level is beyond me. This is crazy. Oh my God. This race should have done 10. When was it? 45, 15 minutes ago? Yes, Anthony is stressed out bad, no, sir. And to think that this is just qualifying. This isn't even for medals for the World Championship, but qualifying, and we're just stressed out.
A delayed start like this can throw the whole game off.
It can, and people can get injured as well because their body is getting cold.
Yes.
Oh Lord. So how come they're just randomly having issues? Like why? Me and you, TJ. Me and you.
Yes, TJ. The room is downstairs someplace. This is all I have. Oh my gosh.
Oh my God. Yeah, here Bruce is talking about the injuries. Oh gosh. Everybody in the stands, they're standing for this race. Nobody is sitting. No one is sitting. Oh my God, I just realized my lips have dried out completely.
Yes, TJ, that is what I'm hearing. The reason why I've gone into such silence is that I'm praying away any type of false start because again, this can dash any athlete's dreams.
These girls have never false started, and I don't want to put a commentator's curse on it. So we're just not gonna talk about that. That's all.
And then yes, Lee Miller, the Jamaican men have a strong relay squad. So this team, we're back in contention again for a medal.
TJ, listen. You see the stress on my face. Oh my God. I'm so stressed out. I'll take a drink after this. I don't want to miss a millisecond. I want to see everything.
So at this point, I'm wondering if a fast time is out of the door. Okay, they're in their blocks again.
Okay, they're in the blocks. Sorry, let's see.
Elaine, Elaine, go, go, Elaine! Oh my God! Sharika 10-7-8, Kemba on the team to the World Championships, running on her home turf. 10-7-7, Sharika Jackson.
Great run from Sharika.
Elaine Thompson Hira finishing second, and Kemba booking her spot to the World Championships.
Good run.
Brianna making it as part of the relay pool. Kemba on her first national team.
Elaine was third.
Kemba got by Elaine?
Yes, apparently 10-8-8. It doesn't matter. They all qualify. I'm happy, but it's still a shocker. Wow. Sharika won. Sharika wins. 10-77. Kemba Nelson
10-88.
10-88. And Elaine Thompson 10-89. All right, I need a replay. Elaine got the worst start ever. I know.
I have never seen Kemba close like this.
Kemba, I told you from the first one that Kemba was going to beat Brianna. I told you.
I already called that. It's Kemba beating Elaine that is throwing me for 6.
It doesn't matter to me where Elaine finished. Elaine qualified.
No. Remember going into the championships, I had Sharika ahead of her. You had her winning. So I already knew that she was not going to win.
And the thing about Kemba is that Kemba literally does the same thing Brianna does, has a fantastic start. So she'll do well on the first leg.
Brianna sets a PB and she just missed setting a junior
no, she's not a junior anymore.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. She just missed it because she did turn 20 this year.
It doesn't matter. She's not a junior. She's a senior.
Yeah, I know. So I'm saying that had she not turned 20 this year, that would have counted for something. So you know what? Relating to Kemba and Brianna, especially Brianna did what she could. Brianna ran the best race of her whole life. What more can we expect?
All right. That start for Elaine was horrible. But again, she knows now what to fix. She's qualified.
Brianna ran the best race of her life. Kemba, huge personal best, 10-8-8.
Shelly decided not to run any further, so she pretty much picked, well, she didn't false start, but she got out of the blocks. She walked out of the blocks pretty much. So she already has her spot. So she walked out of the blocks in the semifinals. It doesn't matter. She books her spot already for the 100 by virtue of being the defending champion. And she's focusing on the 200 meters and getting a qualifying time there. It's a good look.
And Q Synergy, at least you're one person that I do not have to admonish relating to Johan Blake, who is currently on our screen. Thank you for standing up strong for him across, these social media platforms. I did not believe it was the end of him. Many persons wrote him off and just listen to this mature interview that he's given.
Yeah, here Johan just said, never give up on yourself. He never gave up. I love it.
Okay, Sharika Jackson is coming up. We're gonna hear her interview and where her mind is. This will be interesting to hear.
No Q synergy. Brianna got that lane by virtue of where she placed in her semifinal. All lanes are seeded, so that's pretty much what happened.
Okay, so guys, Sharika Jackson said she's disappointed in the time based on where she is in training. And something special is coming in the 200 meters. Okay, okay.
All right.
Raj, Brianna got the pool. She ran a personal best. She's lowering her personal best from 10.97 to 10.94. And we know Brianna makes incremental improvements. So I don't think she could have done better than she did. Like Q Synergy, why do you believe that Brianna can't perform under pressure? She ran a personal best 10.94. She performed under pressure. What more can you expect of her?
I
She
think we
ran
need to
the best race of her
Give
life.
Brianna a little break, please. She did the best she could, and she finished fourth in a very competitive race, almost snagging a spot for herself on the team. And she will make the relay pool as well. So let's not forget that she
Yes.
did her best,
And,
and
and
that's the
Team
best run
finally
she's
has to
done
give it
all
props.
season.
I called Sharika multiple times over Elaine
Yes,
for
you
these
did.
championships.
Yes, you did.
Props Tom for these championships today.
Huh?
No, I said props Tom. I can't hear it.
I said yes, you did.
Okay.
What did I not say?
Okay, I made special recognition to your team as Serena Cole
No,
situation.
that's why I said yes, you did.
Okay. So anyway, double track is just for this competition for today.
Any Ilian supporters out there, just be mindful that remember she finished third last year as well, which is very ironic, and she went on to dominate the rest of the season. So who knows? She has time to do what she needs to do. I hope her training team will be able to see whatever has happened wrong or fix whatever, and she improves.
TJ,
But yeah.
TJ, I agree. Brianna ran her personal best when it mattered. Well done, well done. And let us not forget history. Kemba is what, 3 years older than Brianna Williams?
Is it 3? Is it that much?
She's around 23, could be going on 24. I'll have to double check her age, but yes, because there was that 1 year at UTech, 1.5 years before.
Kemba was running. Kemba, I think, is one year behind Kevona. I think she's around, maybe 23.
Right, so she could be 2 years. Yeah, she could be 3. So that's 3 years older than Brianna. So Kemba is like 3 years older than Brianna. It took.
No, if
Kemba.
Kevona is 21, Kevona would be around 21 right now, right?
No, Kevona and Brianna are the same age.
No, Kevona was older than Brianna, I think. I think Brianna was younger.
Okay. Kevona right now is 20. I think she's born in December. She was 21 in December, something like that. But she's currently 20.
I don't remember.
I know this for a fact. They're a few months apart. So you're welcome, Nyamdi. But yeah, so Kemba, back to Kemba. What I'm trying to say is that Kemba went to MVP. She developed that awesome start. She then left and went on to the University of Oregon. She has years.
Kevona is 20.
Right, I told her that already. I know her age. She's born December. I said this. And
Yeah, so Elaine said she was really affected by what happened before, and she couldn't. She had to look at the mouth to hear the set kind of thing, or something along those lines, and it really affected her. But she said she really wanted to qualify, so she had no choice but to fight for her spot, and she finished third. She
I
said she's
like the
disappointed, but
humility. I like the humility and maturity from Elaine Thompson here in
yeah,
her responses.
yeah.
Even as the double Olympic champion, you hear her humbly saying that she had to fight to make it onto the World Championships squad, and that's exactly what she did. She fought for her third place position. She's on the team. Namdi, I do not know if it is a lock for Shelley and Fraser Price yet because we saw Elaine last year at the trials. Let's let our memories not be this short. This was the same Elaine finishing third, barely finishing third at last year's trials, and then we went on to see what she did. So Elaine will now need to go back to the drawing
She
board and
needs
make
to
the
refocus
necessary
and not let
adjustments.
anything affect her, because it doesn't, you don't know what's going to happen on any given day. So if she goes to the world championships and the same thing happens, she can't fall flat, right? She fell flat here because she was waiting so long, but then she said she remembered. She said when she got out of the block, she felt so flat, but then she remembered that she has to run for a spot, so she fought for it, right? So that's pretty much what she has to do. She has to remain focused and remain locked in. Rain gonna start fall and lightning gonna start flash. You can't let those things really affect you and throw you off. So that's
Right,
my
Viking.
thing.
I'm not worried about Elaine either. Yes, I understand that Frano is out of the equation, but Elaine is developed enough now too. And look, Frano is out of Shellyan's equation.
Exactly. And Shelly has gotten nothing but better. And she's become fearless. I've always talked about Jamaicans running with this thing where they always hold back and never give their maximum. Shelly, since she has left Frano, has spread her wings, and to me, she has become fearless. She goes out and she pushes her body, and she sees exactly where she can go. And I don't think if she had stayed with Francis, that would have happened. She has become fearless. She runs like how the Americans run, what I would call quote unquote kill self sometimes, but I love it because she's breaking into new barriers day in, day out.
TJ, I agree. Brianna is our future, and again, she's 20. I've been saying this for the longest time. Brianna Williams is punching above her weight. Even Kemba, again, I reiterate, even Kemba Nelson finishing ahead of Brianna should not be so surprising. Myself and T called Kemba's progression from last year. We saw Kemba right here in this same spot running 10.88. Yes, we hope that Brianna would have progressed on a faster trajectory as well. Uh, However, Brianna has been improving incrementally. We saw her 60-meter times get faster this year. Now she ran a personal best. We can take nothing away from her
Yeah,
today.
she gave her
Brianna did
best.
what she did, running 10.94. 704 for the 60 meters, improving it from 7.2, that is in the 7.2s at the start of the year. So Brianna has gotten better. And again, and we can't give up on Otto yet because we have not seen Brianna regressing or standing still. She's 20. I don't know if there's any other 20-year-old in the sprints in the world performing where Brianna is performing now.
Actually, we did see Tamari Davis over there in the US doing absolutely fantastic things. They're around the same age because I remember they used to compete together.
Yes. And again, Tamara has seen great improvement this season. So say for that, I don't believe there's anybody else in the world now that is performing as well as Brianna is in her age group. You know, with Christine Boma, I just want to add that name into the equation, but that's where that is.
I think the biggest thing for me right now is that Kemba has signaled to the world that she's here and she has what it takes to make it to the World Championship final. Here we were putting Kambunji. All of y'all putting Kambunji, you Tam as well, putting Kambunji into the final and finishing ahead of so many people. And that's from
Yeah,
a
top five.
10.89. That's from a 10.89. Here we have Kimber Nelson running at 10.88. What do you have to say? Can she make that finals?
Listen, you already know where I stand when it comes to the Jamaicans. If there are four persons in the finals, I'm expecting them to run 1, 2, 3, 4. This is what I will say about this is what I will say about Kemba. You know, I've been watching Kemba for a very long time. She has periods of extreme consistency followed by periods of extreme inconsistency. Ever since the big, what does she compete in? Big
Big
her
10, Pac 12, Pac
right,
12.
whatever,
I
right,
think it's
whatever
either
her
Pac 12 or
conference
Pac 10, something
championships
another of the sort.
are.
I think it's Pac 12 it's called.
Right. So whatever her conference championships are, she found form. We saw her performing so poorly indoors, and once she dusted off whatever bugs were happening indoors, and the outdoor season started, Kemba has been on an uphill trajectory. So yes, Big Ten. Thank you, thank you,
No,
Namdi. I was going
I
for
think Oregon is in Pac. It's Oregon is in Big Ten. I think it's Pac. I think it's
right. So
called Pac. I know it's
wherever
Pac
Kemba was
something.
performing in whatever her conference was, the fact is that from Kemba dusted off the indoor jitters and got into the outdoor season. I mean, come on, she was the 1-2 champion, 200 meters, and that is why her top end speed was so good. Kemba has been working on her finish because remember, you know, Kemba already has an excellent start, and what we have seen from Kemba over the years, and especially when we compare last year's placing in the national championships to this year, is that she did start excellently. However, she faded as the race progressed. And now
Right.
we're seeing
So right, Oregon is in Pac 12. Yeah, they're in Pac 12. I think what are their name? Kevona Davis and my girl from the hurdles, Kira Nugent. I think they're in Big Ten.
okay, so right, so and then when we look at Kemba this year, the one difference, the clear difference that we're seeing is that top end speed, and we should not be surprised by that because again we saw her performance in the Pac-12 conference finals where she finished first
One
in
two,
100
one
and
two. She
200
finished.
meters.
She did the double.
Right, she doubled and she won. And then we saw her at the NCAA finals.
Finishing a second, a very
Second
close
behind
second,
behind
the same time,
behind
the
finishing
same
second behind a
time.
beast of Julian Alfred.
Yep.
like there is so Kemba has been getting ready for some time, and now
Mm-hmm.
it's official. Kemba is ready. So going into the World Championships, yes,
Mm-hmm.
yes, yes, yes. I see Kemba in the finals. Once she remains consistent, I see her clawing, and especially now that top end speed is in play, I see her clawing for a place. So Jamaica 1, 2, 3, 4. That's my pick. You heard it here first and on TXT Track Time.
Well, let's see. Maybe Kemba can use what's going on, the good vibes going on in the Jamaican camp, and let that pull her to a fourth place. But I'm not going to slight a Talu or a Dina or a Alia just yet because remember, this is a championship, so she will have to be running close to her personal best each round.
Okay, yes, TJ, people are forgetting. We're watching the medal presentation. Yes, persons are forgetting Brianna Williams' age. I think because Brianna has been on the scene for so long, performing at such an excellent level. We
Viking, all the athletes were under the same conditions. They all were waiting there for 20 minutes. You have to remain focused. We can't use that as an excuse because they all face the same thing, right? Sharika held her nerve. Kemba went for it and be like, and was like, I'm making this team. I'm making this team. I don't care. Brianna pushed. Elaine had to step out of whatever was happening in her head and go for it. And something that she said in the interview that struck me, that made me know she wasn't locked in. She said when all of this was going on, she felt like walking away. That tells me that she wasn't focused on blocking out all of what was going on and just locked in the zone. She wasn't focused on the race completely, and that showed in her execution. So whoever remains focused under whatever conditions, as I said, rain is going to be falling. You have to remain focused regardless of what is going on. A dog sometimes is going to run across the track. We've seen that in international competitions where random animals either fly across the track or run across the track. You have to remain focused on whatever your goal is.
Okay, Namdi, you have to remember not to take anything away from Shelly and Fraser Price, the 9-time world champion. Shelly and Fraser Price ran 10:6 last year, leading into the Olympics. She did. And we saw
10-6-3, 10-6-3 before the trials.
Right, 10-6-3. And before the trials. So already at that time, going into the Olympics, Shelley and Fraser Price was imperious. She was at did Elaine at that time run sub 10-7? There was no sub 10.
She had the 10-7 in the I think she had a 10-7 in the semi-final with Shelly, because she ran with Shelly in the semi, but then in her final she ran a 8 something. I don't remember what it was, but it was third place, obviously. So
right, no, I'm saying relating to Elaine. At that time, Elaine had not run sub 10-7 yet.
Oh, sub 10-7. No. Yeah, she didn't go sub 10-7 at all.
So when Shelly-Ann had her 10-6-3 on the table last year, these times, we still saw Elaine in the 10-8 bracket where her performances were. Of course, Elaine's personal best at the time was 10-7-0, but she was performing in the 10-8 bracket leading up to the Olympics. However, at the Olympics, we saw Elaine, those 3 races, using them to round herself into form. And of course,
no, I don't. I think it started before the Olympics. It was from that 10-7-1 where she beat Shelly. It started before. It started from then. You could see that whatever they were working on was coming into fore from that moment in Poland, and then she just carried that and propelled her into her 10-6s and her 10-5.
But how good did we know Elaine was going into the Olympics? Elaine finished third at the national trials last year.
What I use to gauge Elaine and what I'm not, and this is why you have to listen to everything, watch everything to know or to try to appreciate where you think an athlete will end up. All season, Stephen was saying, no, well, not all season, but Elaine was posting things on her social media to say she's the storm. Everybody's not talking about her, but she's going to be coming with something big. Be prepared for it. Then, leading into the trials a couple of days, Stephen Francis said Elaine was in the shape of her life. However, she went to the trials and she came third, and everybody was laughing at Stephen and saying he's crazy. And then I was like, okay, something has to give. What's going on here? Then the following week, she went to Poland and she beat Shelly running at 10-71. And I said they were not prepping for trials. They were prepping for the Olympics. And so said, so done. She came and she delivered. So I'm not worried about Elaine. I just want her to, whatever mental thing was happening today, because it was mental, she needs to forget that and remain focused and locked in. That's my opinion.
And here we are now in 2022, a new year, but I would say pretty similar. So Elaine is where Elaine was last year this time. So going back to your original question, who's going to beat Shelly in 3 weeks? Elaine can beat Shelly.
Sharika can beat Shelly, because Sharika said in her interview, and you have to take these things as well, that she was expecting to go much faster, which clearly tells you that she was also affected by what was going on. Maybe not as much as Elaine, but she was still affected.
And so let's just say one more thing about Sharika. At the end of the race, directly after her interview, sometimes you can gauge, based on how athletes are huffing and puffing, the effort that it took them to execute their race. And when I tell you that 10-7-7 was a canter for Sharika Jackson, she wasn't out of breath. She had time to jump up and clap. Like, Sharika didn't even look like she ran the race as yet. There was nothing to indicate that she just ran at a 10-7-7. Nothing to indicate that she just finished that race.
She looks absolutely fantastic.
So Sharika is in excellent shape.
Going into the championship right now, So far, Shelly is still leading, but at the end of the day, it's who lines up more prepared and executes. The name of the game, we've been saying it all season. These girls are all good. The name of the game is execution. You have to execute on the day. Elaine didn't execute today. Sharika clearly did. Kemba did like crazy. I mean, I'm so happy for Kemba. Brianna also did. She executed. She got a personal best as well. We can only appreciate what these athletes have been doing so far and did tonight. And when the time comes, guys, it doesn't matter who wins, whether it's Elaine, whether it's Sharika, whether it's
Shelly.
Shelly, you wave that Jamaican flag proudly because they are representing us. They make us feel proud. They put our name on the map. When you see black, green, and gold, it's because of them. It's not because of me sitting behind this chair. Nobody knows I'm a Jamaican now. Nobody don't really care. But when they step out, people see them and people recognize them, and people attribute the Jamaican black, green, and gold to them. So stand up for them, celebrate them, support them. Yes, we want to see better from our favorites. You know, again, Elaine is from Manchester. We always tell you we support our people from Manchester, so we'll never stop supporting her, and we want to see better from her, obviously. So we want to see her get better. That's for sure. But we do appreciate Sharika, we do appreciate Shelly, we appreciate Kemba, and we appreciate Brianna, and we know that these girls are heading into the World Championship to fight tooth and nail for a medal on that podium.
Lincoln Road, you said that Sharika looks like a monster. She's hungry. I agree. Sharika has been looking like this for some time, but tonight must this just eclipsed everything. Sharika Jackson, kudos to you for that awesome performance. Sharika Jackson just looked dialed
What
in.
have we changed? So you're saying why have you changed? No, I'm not sure I follow. You said you agreed with the analysis so far, and that Shelly is on world record pace. So what did we change? Clarify that for me, please. Namdi. Is it Namdi? I hope I'm pronouncing your
Oh
name.
no, so no, what she's saying is that in earlier conversations, she heard us mentioning that Shelly is on world record pace, and now we're saying, Elaine can beat Shelly, and then even Sharika can beat Shelly. You mentioned
No,
that.
nothing has
So no, wait,
changed.
wait. So let me
Mhm.
answer since I'm
Yeah,
still
yeah.
speaking. So Namdi, nothing has changed at all. We're just breaking. We're just basically comparing where the athletes are now with where they can go or what can possibly happen in the World Championships finals. Shelly Ann Fraser Price is still on a world record.
Yeah, she still
Pace.
is. Anybody
Shelly Ann
that thinks
Fraser
she
Price
isn't is
is
crazy.
serious. Your question was who can beat Shelly Ann Fraser Price in 3 weeks. So we drew different analyses to show you that it is possible for Elaine to win. Shelly
Or
and Fraser
Sherry
Price
or a
because
Sharika.
or even a Sharika because last year Shelly was running 10.63, looking imperious, and we saw Elaine beat her in the Olympics. No, we're not saying Elaine is going to win Shelly in the Olympics or Shelly is going to win Elaine in the Olympics.
No,
What we're
sir.
doing,
Well, wait, pause. Wait, pause. I just took a stroll over to the US Championships trial. Melissa Jefferson, 10.69.
wind legal?
No, it's positive 2.0. But isn't this the same Melissa
No,
Jefferson that had
but
some
positive
wind
2.0
behind her
is not
running at
legal.
10.6 already?
Wait, positive 2.0 is legal.
2.9.
Up to 2.9.
No, but
Okay.
I'm saying, isn't this the same Melissa Jefferson that ran some random race that was a 10.69 with some wind behind her as well? Isn't this the same
Yes,
chick?
yes, yes. And everyone said what a fluke. Well, here comes another.
Aaliyah Hobbs, 10.72. Twanisha Twerry, 10.74.
Is this the
Tamari Davis,
semifinals or finals?
10.78. This is the finals.
So wait, call those placings again.
Melissa Jefferson, 10.69. Aaliyah Hobbs, 10.72. Tanisha Twerry, 10.74. Tamari Davis, 10.78. Tamara Clark, 10.82. Celera Barnes, 10.86. Javion Olivers, 10.94. And Brittany Brown, 11.04. Right now, America is not even looking at this wind. America is going to be bragging that, listen, we are going to be taking medals come world. Listen.
Well,
I
we
don't
still have Shelly
know
and
what's going on.
well, we still have Shelly and Fraser. Price is 2 10 6s. Wind legal 10 6s.
No, I still have Jamaicans finishing ahead of all of them because we know said
No, no.
some weird crap always
Remember,
happens during US trials. I don't know
the
what goes
first
on in
is that
US
none of
trials,
these times
but
are
something
wind
happens.
legal.
Again, USA does not care. They take it and they're gonna run with it. What you see happen with Shakiri? They take whatever and they run with it. Let's see
Okay.
what happened in the men. Okay, so Fred Curley. Okay, so Christian Coleman didn't start. He doesn't have to start. Remember he has his bye. So here we are. Fred Curley 977. Marvin Bracy 1085 and Trayvon Bromell
985.
10. Yes, 985 and Trayvon Bromell 988. This is the finish that I expected. Interestingly, Michael Williams finishes in fourth, same Oregon as Kemba, in 990. So he looks like
And,
he plays good for.
and are these wind legal times on the male side?
This is where's the wind again? I'm not seeing wind. Why am I not seeing wind? Oh yeah, 1.8. So it's legal.
Okay, so okay, a nice good breeze behind them, but wind legal times nonetheless. Okay, so track is the playing field will
I'm
be
on live
level.
now.
The playing field will be level when all the athletes arrive in Oregon. So at no point can we now complain that the wind is better in Oregon than it is in Jamaica. However, what I will say, Lincoln Road, you said that all those USA times are crazy. Well, on the female side of things, that was a positive 2.9 wind reading. So that's that wind is not legal. So those times are not valid, even though the US will still make a big hula over it. But impressive runs.
They're gonna say their times were better than ours in their US trials for the women and our there and no 1 2 3 for Jamaica and blah blah blah. I can just see it now. I can just see it now. It's in the air. I can tell you right now.
Tajay, Tajay Wallace, yes, I agree. If Elaine, Shelley, or Sharika have a 2.9 wind, they're all running sub 10.58.
That's
Yes,
true.
yes. They're all running sub
That's true.
10.49 at this point.
That is true. Yes, Namdi, I agree with you. What would Shelly run with that wind? I'm wondering the same thing. The Shelly that I saw yesterday looks like she's lethal. I'm not gonna lie. She's looking. Again, I did say she's in my mind. She's still the favorite. I haven't seen anything that changes it yet, but you never know. But she looks completely lethal. But Namdi, another thing. I don't hope for a positive win like that in Oregon because I'm praying that we can break one of our athletes can break the world record. So I don't want no win that's above the legal allowable. So just a 2.0, but anything below that, I'm completely fine with. No crazy wins. I've been praying for it all year, and I'm still praying for it now.
And Tajay, to get back to you, yes, Elaine did make light work of the track in Eugene, running that blistering 10.54, the second fastest time in history.
Man, let me tell you something, guys. Just look out for some crazy things on the track. We see where our athletes can improve, and that's it's a good thing about it. There's another good thing about the trials that I love. Not only is it good for qualifying, obviously for your championship, but it gives you a shot at each round to see, okay, manage your race. So, okay, this is what I'm going to do in round 1. This is what I'm going to do in round 2. This is what I'm going to do in round 3. And gives you a ballpark as it relates to, okay, this is what I need to fix. Because when you get to World Championship, there's no do-over. That's it. The trials is like you get a do-over for the World Championships. You get what I'm trying to say? So, for who qualified, they get a do-over. So, they get to improve whatever they did here and be much better.
Okay, so Namdi, currently our channel that we painstakingly built to 14, almost 15K subscribers. YouTube has demonetized us. They and shadow banned us. They say that we're reusing content. So
we have reused content, the same things that everybody else reports on YouTube.
We are still fighting that battle
for some strange reason.
Courts. But while we fight that battle in YouTube courts, we have pinned our new channel, which is TXT Track Time.
So help us. Yes, help us
So
by
it is the
going over
same.
there and subscribing.
So it is the same channel, just 2.0 added
Oh,
to the
yeah.
end, TXT Track Time 2.0. That is our new platform that we're building in case
Mm-hmm.
YouTube never remonetizes this platform.
And if
Well,
you feel so inclined, Namdi, you can always head over to our, what is it called, Cash App, and donate. I pinned it right at the top as well. No, I gave a shout out to, we got a Cash App. I was so surprised. I gave a shout out to oh my God, don't tell me, don't tell me I forgot the name.
and you need to
Uh
turn on those super chats, Steve. What's wrong with you?
I can't turn on super chats if we're not monetized.
Oh my gosh.
So Patrick Fletcher, I gave him a shout out at the beginning of the stream. He gave us a cash app of 25 US, and I'm giving him a shout out again here. We are so thankful and we're so grateful. This is hard work, and again, we're not monetized. So all of this right
Currently,
now
but
is just,
we're fighting the fight in YouTube courts.
yeah, we're
And
fighting the fight
until
in YouTube
And
courts.
until then, that is why we have become so sporadic with our posting. It takes a lot of effort in between our full-time day jobs to fight the fight in YouTube court, and come home at nights and still record and get up and go to work the following morning and all of that. So yes, YouTube is really putting us through the ringer. But we're here. We love track and field, and as I said at the beginning,
All right, Nandi,
as I
I did
said,
post, sorry, one moment, Tom. I did post the Cash App, and I pinned it constant. You don't have to, we're not forcing you, obviously, but if you want to, please go ahead and you can donate. We will really appreciate it.
and as I
Yeah.
said at the start of the coverage for the Jamaica senior trials, if me not talk about track soon, me I go bus. So I just had to come back, even though we're fighting the fight in YouTube courts. We just had to rally and bring quality track content to you guys, because honestly, this version of us, this if we were not on air right now, T and I would be on our cell phones, calling each other and arguing these points. We love track and field, and this is what we're here to do. And this new podcast style, we will be bringing you content not only in this podcast style, but we're still trying to figure out what YouTube finds that YouTube will approve and what they will not, without demonetizing us again and again and again repeatedly. So currently we're sticking to this podcast style for now, until we figure out how to bring back some of our older videos that we used to have, that includes analysis of races, analysis of athletes, but that includes showing tidbits of races, and for that YouTube is striking us and holding us down. So I know I went off on a rant.
Hold on. I just see Q Synergy asking us what happened to Kevona. In all of this, I actually forgot Kevona. I'm so
No,
sorry.
I didn't. Okay, Trakis, I did not forget Kevona.
Listen,
I saw them
we
on
had
the
Kevona
track.
a long time.
No, no,
I saw
didn't.
her on the
I
track. What
saw
happened?
I saw them on the track, and in the back of my mind, I was like, where is Kevona? No, 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 not. I did not even see her in the lineup. Like when they
So
went
she wasn't there
across.
then at all in the semis?
No, I did not see her. So
No, in the semis. She wasn't
no,
there in the
she was
semis?
there. She was in
I
the
know
semis.
she was there, but I'm looking at the results page and I'm not seeing Kevona on the results page, unless I must be blind. Let me look again.
No, she had qualified, if I'm not mistaken.
I'm looking. I see Elaine 1, Brianna 2, Sherika 3,
No, she wasn't in the
Ramona,
semis. She wasn't in the
Kemba,
semis.
Janelle, Natalia. I'm not seeing her. I
No,
don't.
she didn't turn up for the semis. My bad. She was in the heats and she
Yeah, the
qualified for the
heats.
semis, but she was a no-show for the semis. I didn't even realize she was not in the semis. However,
But the heats were yesterday, so this is a new day.
I know I didn't
didn't
realize she was
notice.
in the semis.
Trackies, I'm so sorry. Once this whole thing started, my focus was on the big three, the big guns. I forget everybody else around them. I'm so
Thanks,
sorry.
Namdi. And we're not saying that Kevona is not a big gun, but I always see Kevona as a 200 meter specialist, and I'm expecting her to rest up and turn up in the 200 meters and deliver her best performance. We saw her lowering her personal best in the 22.16 could be in the
And
200 meters. So we
yes.
know she's in the shape of her life, and maybe that's just going to be her focus now. No use to keep competing in the one. And even though if you don't show up for the race, do they pull you from the meets?
I think so, which is why Shelly did had to run. But I saw Tajay not turn up, so I'm not sure how they're working with the
Wait,
Tajay
Raj,
thing.
do you have
I
more information than us? You said a false start mashed up Kavona. Did we miss that entirely?
No, but they would have it on it still. They still would have it in the semis. I don't see no false start. I see Shelly did not finish. I don't see no false start for Kevona. I know I saw her today. I remember seeing the thing go across her face. Or am I losing it?
Well, I don't remember.
All right, Chucky's. All right, or bad. Honestly, and I won't lie, I
No,
was not
I
focused on
remember
Kevona.
Kavona, but it wasn't relevant to talk about her at that time, so that's why I didn't.
I listen, all my focus was on is Elaine, Sharika, and what Elaine and Sharika would do. Even Brianna and Kemba to me was like an afterthought. I'm like, okay, yeah, you guys can make it for the relay, but I was really focused on Elaine and Sharika. Those are our big guns. Those are our medal contenders, hopefully. So that's where my mind frame was. I didn't even think twice if I didn't see Kevon or what was going on. But I know. What's his name didn't start in as well, and I was worried in my mind, Tajay, if it was going to affect his long jump coming up. I know I had that thought in my brain because I didn't see him start, and I was like, I know there's another rule that allows you to pull, but you have to do. So I don't remember what it is. You have to say there's some little procedure that you
Maybe
have to
like
go
24
through.
hours before or something like that.
Yeah, there's some little
So
procedure that you have to go through in order to pull. I just don't remember what it is.
thank you so much. Thanks, TJ. Thanks for supporting us, and thank you everyone who's stuck with us tonight. T, are we gonna get off this live or what? Let
Yeah,
us.
we're gonna get off this live. We've been on it for 5 hours. Oh my god! At least I've been on it for 5 hours, and we have to record obviously another video to post over on TXT Track Time 2.0. Please don't forget to head on over TXT Track Time 2.0 and subscribe to the channel. Don't forget to like the stream, guys. Tell a friend to tell a friend to come back and subscribe. There's so many people that are not getting our notifications because YouTube has shadow banned us. So even though you see us with 14.8 subscribers, a lot of persons do not know because YouTube is not recommending our streams or our videos to majority of our subscribers. So please tell a friend to tell a friend, tell them to head over to subscribe to our new channel. Hopefully we'll be able to appeal and get back on to this channel as well. We're trying to see if that can work. But for now, we're going to sign off and we're going to do another video and put it on TXT Track Time 2.0. So, is that it, Tam?
Yes.
All
It's
right,
a wrap.
guys, thank you
Thanks,
so much for
guys.
joining us. Tomorrow is another day. We'll be streaming as well. I'll put that stream up tomorrow in the daytime so you can see it at the time we will start. And come and have a party with us as well tomorrow. We had fun with you. Thank you again, and we'll see you tomorrow.